Hold on, my countermeasures.
Oh my countermeasures. Adam, what happened?
Did you guys like have free spirits in between?
No.
No? Okay. Last time, we continued our adventure. We had a few more battles back and forth. Rosa, managed to find a couple of the others. Mostly Preston. She found Preston. However, Preston in turn lost the shaman. We really need to stop letting Preston walk through the hedge. It seems very bad for his health. Meanwhile, Mark and Bonnie continued off on their own adventure, continuing doing their own fuck shit. However, Mark got very upset after being something happened to him. He got very upset. Something happened when he ran off into the hedge on his own. Do I get him? Is there more? There's. Oh yeah, no, there's the end.
Yeah, it kind of had a long ass pause in that one.
There's my shitty recap.
Okay. Well. But you failed to mention this. That I don't have my browser open.
Damn.
Hold on, let me get the map. Oh. Like, hold on, I gotta open up the fucking thing for future movement. Map. There it is. Alright boys, I got the map open.
You gotta put a green shaman, and it's just fucking question marks.
Are you looking for an OST, Mike?
I'm opening my browser. I realized that my browser was not open. Hey, Ishtar was still here for me.
Ishtar, what are you doing here? Help us out, Ishtar! No.
Because of the Minotaur. Don't ask Ishtar for help.
The Minotaur still here?
No, hold on. Is the guidance gonna be just fucking Ishtar's free run?
Ishtar's free run.
I don't think so.
You are at best the disciples.
That would
Save
be-
me, save me, Grit Mage, save me.
Gave me great. calling it a great mage. I don't know. It's kind of funny to it. It's like a funny kick to it. Calling him a great mage instead of an archmage or an archmaster. You're just a pretty great mage.
You're a great mage.
Ishtar wishes she was half the mom Faven is.
No, she doesn't.
I don't care nearly enough about them for that.
She is 0. She's gotta kill them.
I am going to kill all of my automata.
No,
my
she has.
Night
No,
Souls
she's not
children.
0. She's 6.
Ba-da-ding. Ba-da-ding. Oh, what's that? Ba-da-ding. Fucking Ishtar picks up the conch phone. Kill everyone, it says. Okay.
Okay. Sounds good.
Boy, here I go killing again.
Anyways,
Part of a
get
bloody
some
path of destruction.
fight music. I'm thinking about, like, what's it called? I'm thinking about what is it? I'm thinking about
What in the fuck?
Put on Artorias.
What is happening? What?
Annie.
Yeah, because
You are Annie.
Remember?
You are fighting Lupa right now. Roll initiative.
Oh,
I forgot
I
about
forgot
that.
that was
I forgot
happening.
about that.
I
forgot about
that.
Yeah.
Oh no, don't worry, I remembered.
The Gotorius is very concerning.
I didn't want to mention it. I wanted it to be a little bit of a shock, a little bit of awe.
Yeah, I was in sync with Mikey there.
I forgot. She hasn't eaten essence in months.
Yeah, and has lost her mind.
Yeah, I'm kind of fighting for my life over here.
I gotta have the werewolf book open.
Alright, hold on.
Yeah, roll initiative, Annie. As we come back, as you find yourself in a like very viney jungle clearing within this forest. As you've just witnessed Lupa get into a very feral pose with her sword and disappear from your sight. Last you saw of her, she looked quite. She looked similar to how she looked when you first met her. However, a lot more delirious, a lot more hungry, so to say. Who the fuck is Loud Lady? Yeah, man. Your sis is doing work. Don't forget Maine's. Don't forget Maine's initiative.
Yeah, don't worry. I roll for her.
Okay, I'm just making sure. I don't know if I can trust you anymore.
What do you mean? What did I do?
Oh, a little bit of nothing. It's okay.
And yeah, Lupa. Oh no. Lupa, as always, hauls ass.
Lupa's got 12.
Yeah. Alright. And he only has a 7 to initiative.
Ugh, it's hard to rage.
It's a good thing I packed that flask. I'm sorry guys, I'm gonna have to drink it.
Alright, so allow me to roll something real quick. Okay.
It's time for a rematch.
Let me roll something for Lupa.
Oh boy.
Alright. What's your composure, Annie?
Oh boy. Now here we go again. 3.
3? You're fine. As with her instant action, she will against the highest exposure of the blah 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 blah. Okay. Damn. And she will do something hidden within the mists. As it is now Justine's turn. Should I be looking for her? Your friend seemed a little...
Yeah, she's not in the best state. She's kind of, I guess, become feral. Trying to think of a way to fix this, but for now, just stick by me and try to look for her. Just don't stray too far from me or Maiden.
Okay. She will attempt to look for Lupa. Wow. And on her turn, she's gonna take the dodge action. Is just in case.
Yeah.
Just in case. as it is now Maiden's turn.
Maiden can't use her haunts, right?
No, because those are your haunts.
And she shall hold her turn. So Annie will instead. You already know. I'm aware of all things in my boneyard, so it's time.
Era.
Ryo Tenkai. And I don't need. Oh, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see how much. As those moving through with the flames. Huh? Transfers your perception to anything. Return cosmic plasm. This enhancement may be applied more than once. Okay, so one to raise the boneyard, one for eyes and paintings. Mm-hmm.
What are you looking for?
No, I'm just like going over the math in my head of how much plasma I need to spend.
You don't really know how far she's gone.
Yeah, but her boneyard range is also really big.
Mm-hmm.
How many enhancements can I put per turn, per instant action?
You put enhancements per reflexive action.
Per reflexive. Okay, so it's like one per. All right. Yeah. In that case,
Cody's jittering over here. I'm watching his stream. He's moving his mouse side to side, left to right.
so besides a little small warehouse or parking lot is Annie's minimum. So it's just one to raise a boneyard, and then just another one for eyes and paintings.
Okay. So you can transfer your perception, eyes and paintings, to anywhere within the boneyard.
Yes.
So I'll say you have like north, south, east, and west to look.
Yeah.
Like which directions to look through.
Yeah. And also exceptional success. Woo! I'll get a refund.
Yeah, you'll get one back.
Yeah, right. I really should go harder on my boneyards. This is ridiculous. I always get exceptionals on the lowest.
It's a shame.
I guess she'll look. I was looking at Lupa, but Lupa also runs really fast. And wolves are ambush better. Now, are they ambush? They're pack hunters, but I'm not sure if they're ambush.
They're pack hunters, but they will ambush if given the chance.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Just in case, I'm gonna use the boneyard to look behind me.
Look behind you.
Yeah.
Is you kind of concentrate for a moment. As you see kind of like within the space behind you, it's really weird. It's like it's like fixed camera view. So you're just like seeing yourself and Justine from like this alternate angle, and it's kind of weird. You can feel your body, and like you can move perfectly fine, like not disoriented, but it's still just strange to kind of experience. Seeing the back of your head like that,
like a hammerhead.
Mm-hmm. As you keep an eye from behind. And Maiden have anything she wants to do?
She will also look. I guess it would be power plus finesse.
It would be finesse plus resistance.
Finesse plus resistance. Okay. I ain't gonna lie, Maiden.
What? What do you mean you ain't gonna lie?
I ain't gonna lie, Maiden. A 9 is kind of ass.
A 9 to perception, dog? What the fuck?
3.
What is this? What is this crazy slander?
Listen, Luke was crazy, man.
I don't know. It's just like a 9. You're just fucking like, fuck, man. Maiden your fucking ass. Got a 9 to perception. God, you're so ass.
Trash. Yeah, but yeah, 3 sucks.
All right. All right. I believe. Okay, what's Main's resistance?
What?
What's Main's resistance?
Maiden's resistance is 3, 4, 5. 5.
Mhm.
Don't fuck up, Maiden.
Oh, okay. No, I already. Okay. You keep a look around. As you're confident, the maiden is pretty confident that she won't be caught off guard as she tries to keep a look around for everyone. As Lupa's turn.
Mm-hmm.
And Annie, from the left, you hear the sound of a chain.
This shit again. Again. Yeah, alright, start to the left. You fool me, I'm familiar with your game now.
I guess you don't have this, huh? Yeah, you don't have this yet. Alright. As you hear chains kind of crinkle crankle from the left, as you see Lupa's sword fly through the air and kind of like curve, hit a tree, and that curve around the tree as it becomes like a fucking guillotine going to swipe towards your head.
Okay, so defense of 6.
Alright. You said defense of 6?
Yes. Lupa, stay back, I'm warning you. Don't make me start turning keys.
Boss, you're already gonna do that anyways.
Don't make me turn keys harder. I'll turn keys at everyone's turns. We got 4 people. We got 4 people with initiative. That's 4. That's 4. That's 4 key turns.
Right. Alright, yeah, she's gonna auto attack.
Oh, I'm attacking.
Just to see what possible fuck shittery she could perform. 4 successes. Not great, Annie. 4 7 lethal.
Hold on. Let me just see my armor real quick. That's fine. So that's 5 lethal.
As how much lethal?
5 lethal, but hold on. Let me reduce that to 2, 3. Let me reduce that to 2 lethal, 3 bashing real quick.
As you see, Lupa kind of like make movements as the kind of sweeping blade kind of goes to like almost decapitate you, and you hold out your arms and kind of like catch it right into your forearms as it hurts, but you feel your clothing kind of, your armor kind of take the brunt of it as it just gets like roughly ripped out of your arm as plasma begins to fill the spots, and you begin to heal a little bit as you see like almost like the figure of Lupa dashing through the woods as the chain kind of like is carried back to her.
It's like Annie tried to catch it in her fucking arm bone.
You've narrowly stopped it from taking your neck. That is Lupa's current turn.
Alright. Now it's Justine.
Oh, right, Justine. I forgot you were here. I was like waiting for you to start talking. Justine will. Oh man, I didn't make comments of these powers. I have to look them up. Hold on. I have three mage books open, but no changeling books. I believe the one that I'm looking for is you. Alright. As you see Justine hold out her arms, like hold out the scepter. Is it okay to rough her up a bit?
Yeah, sure. She can take it.
So who's winning? Ross, the fight just started. Alright. Look one more thing up, actually. There you are. Alright, you said you're cool. Justine's cool with, like, roughing her up a little bit?
Yeah. Lupa can definitely handle it.
Alright.
I intend to end this quickly.
Alright, as you see her hold out her scepter with both her hands, it begins glowing a bit as she will take an aim. She'll take an aim on her turn. And Maiden, your turn. As you see some glowing light kind of begin.
Oh, hello.
Just noticed Maiden. I know the way I stopped sounded really fucking like suspicious. Really abruptly. No, it was really abruptly, but no, I was just looking at Maiden. I think you should get rid of that, actually.
I was concerned for a moment.
No, it's all good. Go on ahead. Go ahead, Maiden. As some light kind of collects in the small cloud girl scepter.
We'll use her influences, right?
Yeah, she has her influences. You guys still share a plasm pool. However, she does have her own willpower pool of finesse plus resistance.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Just check influence. It doesn't really say anything for, like, detection, I don't think.
Maybe.
Yeah, like, influence is like strength and manipulate control. Would it be, like, strength? Because, like, my idea is to use influence blood to try to track where Lupa is.
In what regard?
Yeah, considering, like, we're in the head looking at like the area currently, the only like living things, quote unquote, would be like Annie, Lupa, and Justine. So like Lupa would be like one of the only things here with blood to actually sense.
So you're just trying to sense where blood is?
Yeah.
That's probably just... It's probably a manipulate, I'd say.
Okay. So her dice will be her
Power plus finesse.
Alright.
Also, influence key of beasts. Bird, go kill yourself.
And let me see Maiden's willpower. Yeah, I'll because this is important. Oh my lord, 5 successes.
Okay. You have 3 dots of influence, right?
Yes.
So what you can do is you can either make this just have it have 0 duration and it lasts a minute every success, or you can have it up it to 2, which I believe is a day every success.
Let's see. Level 0 is 1 minute per success, level 1 is 10 minutes per success, and level 2 is 1 hour per success for an additional essence.
Mm-hmm.
I think something will have gone terribly wrong if it's more than 10 minutes per success, I feel.
This 10 minutes?
Yeah, 10 minutes per success, so that'd be 15 minutes.
15 minutes, yes. Alright, as the maiden kind of pushes her mask up closer to her face, as you see almost like bloody tears kind of go down from underneath her mask, and you see she begins tracking Lupa perfectly. I'll let you. I'll say I'll let you. This is add your influence dots to perception rolls or relevant rolls to try to keep her in sight, or is anything to try to keep her not out of your sight.
Yeah,
For Maiden specifically.
for Maiden specifically. Alright.
That is your instant action. And she does catch Annie. Doesn't catch Justine. Justine doesn't really have blood, so she's a cloud.
Yeah.
So Annie, your turn.
Does Annie know where she is?
You can see her, yeah.
Alright. She has no defense. See, normally I would do, the Boneyard road action, but this is a unique opportunity. I think. Alright, let me just check what this condition does. Because shit is dire, so Lupa, gonna have to... Hold on.
You're going to have to.
I think I'm gonna have to servant you.
Just marionette already?
Listen, I want to end this quickly.
Okay. Whatever you say.
She also has no defense, so I might as well,
Who told you that, Annie?
The fact that you said that she all that. Oh wait, she might have relentless assault. That's a good point, actually. I reflexively turn the key of Fire Flame. And then I will. Well, then I might as well do the Boneyard thing first, so I get road action on this.
Technically, Adam, it was a beast mare at first, since beasts were the first two.
Yeah. Annie will then spend her 2 plasm to unleash a new law. Lupa. Yeah, new law. Lupa, calm down.
That's not a law.
No, okay. Let's see.
That's not a law. That's a demand. That's just a could you please?
And there's a law of non-violence. Stop attempting to attack.
There's a law of non-violence.
Yeah, like directed towards Lupa. Stop attempting to attack. Like no attacking. Or no violence. This is better.
Let's see if that works.
That's 2. So yeah, it's 2.
Yeah, you're attempting to influence targets within the boneyard.
Yeah, 2 plasm to do the to get the road action if she breaks that law, and then yeah, no, she can only put one enhancement, right?
Well, it's one. You get enhancements are reflexive actions, and you have one a turn.
Okay, then yeah, then just a road action then.
What's your what is your instant action then? Yep, law will go into effect.
Good. I think I don't wanna use common sense yet. Actually, I can't remember if I did grave. Does she have grave good weapons on her? I forgot. I should have written it down.
Yes.
I can't really. Yeah, just you know what? I'm just gonna down one of the things of plasm. Give myself a can point.
You gonna do it in your death?
Gonna do what?
You gonna do it death resonance?
Yes.
You take your instant action and you take one of the bottles that you brought filled with plasm, uncork it, and like Bloodborne, just shove it into your hole. It feels really uncomfortable, but get 2 plasm back.
Woohoo! Desperate times come through.
Alright. As you see Lupa kind of like skid from the side as you see her almost begin to like grow bigger.
Oh
As
no!
you see her stand like a foot taller and look more muscular and animalistic. As you see her like spinning her chain much like faster now as she runs forward before throwing it at you again with incredible speed.
Reflexively turn fire from again and defensive 6.
However,
No. Oh no, bro.
all right, hold on a moment. They're all things that Lupa can handle. Justine, he's gonna do this. Alright, from my understanding, that should be just fine. That'll do, pig, that'll do.
Laws? What are laws?
As she tosses, you see her toss and like swing, the sword at you guys, as it flies through the air. As you see Justine hold out her scepter, and as light kind of quickly becomes into a small beam before shooting out and like just hitting the sword and just knocking out of the air and out of the way.
Thank you.
As Lupa just kind of brings the sword back. She looks just like interested almost as you see her get low again, standing like right before you. As Lupa's turn has been interrupted.
Good, good, good. So that was Justine's turn.
For my understanding, no. Justine will aim again. She'll take another aim action.
Alright. Aiming.
I'll keep her from attacking you at range. Okay?
Sounds good. In that case, Maiden's turn. Lupa's like in front of us, right?
Yep, about 14 meters away from you.
14 meters. Speed of 15! Which means... I got to disarm her.
Do you?
I mean, then again, she'll just resort to claws and teeth. She's a werewolf, so... A stupid gamble. Why not? Actually, no, because Maiden would be the closest thing to her. Let's see. I think Maiden will just hold her turn then. So then it's Annie's turn. As now that Lupa has violated the law, I now have road action on actions to punish her. And you know what counts as a punishment? Bury your death.
Are you... What did Maiden do on her turn?
She held it.
Okay. So, instant action, you're marionetting?
Yes.
Okay. Let me
Marionette.
see something real quick.
And then she will want to... Yeah, she'll want to use spend 2 additional plasm to replace it with the servant condition.
Alright. Now, before you do that,
Hmm?
roll composure plus synergy.
This is important. This is important. Don't fuck it up now. Don't fuck it up now, Annie. Oh, she did not fuck it up now. It's 6 successes.
Alright. Let's see. Three successes. Alright, yeah.
No, I don't want that.
All right, going ahead.
Alright. One to string the marionette, and then two string, and then two more plasm to, with the intent to replace it with the servant condition. Alright. So dice pool would be this, and then she has road action. It's a 5 success kind of day, which means what's half of 3?
Round up 2.
All right.
Round down 1.
Yeah, I think that Chronicles is a round up, right?
Usually.
Sick. I will gain 3 plasma when both of my haunts end. Yeah, 6 successes. Oh wait, no, 5 successes. My apologies.
Well, how much plasma did you spend on Marionette?
3.
String the Marionette.
Oh, string the marionette. 1.
That's 1. You get 1 back off that.
Damn. Plasma.
Okay.
Urban Talk.
Looking real quick.
Want me to get the servant condition for you?
No.
Okay.
I already have it.
Okay.
As your purple strings kind of go out and attach into Lupa, as you see her kind of tense up.
Lupa, can you still hear me? Can you still talk? Don't. Oh.
You see her almost like try to flex against your strings.
She can't break those cuffs. I just want you to see reason, Lupa. Can you speak back to me?
And she just continues looking at you.
Is that a yes or a no?
You see her just get angrier in your grasp. As she does not appear to. She does not appear to listen to you.
Oh boy. Oh boy, it's coming. I know it's coming. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, that's Andy's turn.
Maiden's turn, since you held.
Oh yeah. Disarm Lupa now.
Okay. Okay. From my understanding, this is actually kind of funny in comparison. All right. Defense of defense of 8.
And again, if I do, actually,
servant condition, she can still act and think of her own free will.
Yeah.
You just have to An order has to be given otherwise.
Yeah,
If you want to tell her to do anything.
that's fair. Yeah, resolution suffer lethal damage or breaking point due to a command given by the Sneer. Inanimate objects and curses. Okay, so specifically it's a command suffering lethal damage. So Maiden should be fine to whack her hand.
Maybe.
If we're going by the rules as written, well, let's hope. Let's hope. So what's our defense again?
8.
Mm-hmm. 10. I will not all out attack because that's a mistake against -8. And then boop. And then wait, no, hold on. Should be lower actually, because this would count as a called shot. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. It'd be 10 -8, which would be 2, which would be that plus willpower. Actually.
You spent 1 on String the Marionette, right?
Yes.
And you have a marionette of how much?
I'm married at 5.
Okay.
Wait, actually, hold on. Let me just specify targets. Let me just act. Damn it. Target. There would be a -4 for the hand and 2 for the leg of her arm. So yeah, she would aim for the arm in this case. And yeah, 1 suck for how much?
How much? What?
How much damage does Maiden do?
She does rapier damage because she has a rapier.
That's only 2 lethal though. Oh dear.
That's okay.
That's not nearly enough.
That's okay. I mean, did you go for the hand or the?
She went for the arm. Yeah, she went for the arm. Yeah, because it would be
the arm. As the maiden goes to make a slash at her arm to try to precisely kind of cut some tendons, knowing that Lupa can regenerate it. To try to knock the weapon out of her hand, as you see Lupa almost it just grips in her hand even harder.
Now it's Lupa's turn. Reflectively, fireflame.
As you see her growl even more. And you have the marionette on her for the limited time that she has before you make her command. She's gonna have to do something.
Please don't be the thing I think it is. Please don't be the thing I think it is.
As in Lupa's mind, right now, all she feels is rage. And she wants essence. And this thing in front of her is enforcing its will on top of her. She doesn't like that. As she reflexively, I do believe with her harmony, no, okay, she can do this. She has to spend an essence to do that. As you see her reflexively begin to grow bigger and bigger, Lupa.
Oh, it's the thing I think it's gonna be, isn't it?
As very painfully, you hear her like contort and grow as you've only ever really seen Lupa do this one other time, and it's when she went to save Rosa and Preston from a harsh fall into jagged rocks during your adventure towards the lighthouse. She's never used it otherwise. As you see her bones shifting and contorting until she ends up with a giant hulking wolf standing about 10 feet tall, with her sword, which once kind of was as long as her arm, now just seeming almost like a jagged shank in her hand. Within her gripped hand, as it looks like the range is probably shorter, as the chain that's wrapped around her forearm is just like stretched to its limit, trying to like stay in place and not like break or fall off. She just glances at you, gets low again, and then just starts like screaming and yelling in rage as she's going to try to take you out.
Oh boy. Yep, I was afraid of that. I was afraid of that.
I bet you were, a bunch.
Hold on, let me just
All right.
do that.
How much, if you don't mind me asking, right?
Mm-hmm.
How much of your defense is your athletics?
Funny you should say that. It is 5 of it.
5 of it.
Oh wait. Yeah. Oh wait, hold on.
You don't have 1 wits, dog. Now you're just lying to me.
Wait, hold on. I think. Yeah, her defense was outdated. Oh, my apologies.
Wow, your ass.
I forgot. I upped her athletics to 5 a while back. Okay, so yeah, it would be 8 minus 1, which means that her defense would be 7. So, but yeah, because her wits is 3. But yeah,
No, get rid of your athletics. I only want your wits.
Okay, I know, but I still got it updated, you know. So that's 2. As far as I know, hold on. She did not have. Yeah, she does not have. What was it? The fucking weaponry defense or whatever defensive combat. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
I have too much. I have too much pride in myself to buy it. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to take my lumps.
As she activates, and by activates, this is a permanent effect that she has. She adds her purity renown to her willpower. To her willpower gain. It's her purity renown to the willpower she's spending here. He said, "Ain't that some shit?" Yep.
It's a good fucking thing. I reflexively. I'm gonna need all the plasma I got. I feel it in my bones. I feel it.
It's all right. She rolled pretty low. 5 successes.
How much? How much?
For 8 lethal. As you see her like hold up her sword as she like bounds towards you and goes to instantly like skewer your head.
So yeah, 8 lethal. And that is my. Did you do like a cold shot or?
Yes.
Oh dear. Okay, so yeah, my armor does not apply for this. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Lethal to your dome.
9.
To your dome piece.
Okay, so it would be. Fuck. Because if I reduce that all to bashing, I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. She has 9 plasma in the tank, so she can do that. But it would be fucking 8. Wait. So that would be 8 bashing, and then with the last plasma, it would be 7 bashing. Is what she turned it to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Give me my ass kicking beat. I have earned it.
Alright. How much damage did you take?
7 bashing.
Annie, my good girl, you are stunned.
I still turn keys.
I technically don't see why not.
You already know what I'm about to fucking do.
Stun stops your next turn. And this is outside your turn.
Yep.
Yeah,
Wait, can't you spend willpower to shrug off kill?
Mhm.
I got one more to take. You didn't win. On Justine's turn, I'm going to reflexively turn the power flame again. Mama needs us.
You do. It's plasma, actually. As Justine, in Justine's eyes, she just witnesses the absolute horror as this 10-foot tall, burly wolf creature fucking charges at her sister. And maybe there's a reason to be scared of Annie before, as she sees Lupa take like the shish kebab she has basically and just shove it straight into Lupa's jaw up into her head. Like just straight piercing like right through. His plasm just kind of congeals and sort of stops it from fucking like doing serious damage as she sees Lupa get fucking traveled and dragged through the dirt before the sword is like roughly pulled out, and you see her. Justine sees her like kind of get dazed. Is like Justine's just completely in shock, and Maine just goes, "Annie!" She like immediately goes to like run over and try to assist you getting your fucking brain, your dome piece, fucking stabbed.
On Maiden's turn, I'm going to reflect. Wait, did Justine have her turn?
Justine did not have her turn.
Oh wait.
Let me look at something. What the fuck? Where am I? Why'd you take me from where I was? It's not an accurate thing. That's not what happened. Tochi didn't do that. I believe. Alright, Justine's gonna try to go for a paradigm shift here. as she holds out her scepter. I'm just gonna call it P shift. She holds out her scepter, and it's gonna go for a paradigm shift, spending a glamour. All right. 4 successes. Doesn't get her what she wants, so she's going to use the +2 success cost to bank a number of successes to add to a later shift within the scene, equal to successes spent -1. So she's gonna put all her successes into that as her scepter begins glowing, and she tries to like make something come into existence. As that will take a moment, however. Now, Maiden's turn.
Now I have a dangerous question.
Mm.
First and foremost, I reflexively turn the key of Fire Flame.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the dangerous question. The dangerous question is, can Maiden also turn keys?
No.
Damn.
No, because she cannot turn keys because her keys are influences right now.
Okay.
Technically, she can't even use the key of blood, but whatever.
Alright. Now what should a Maiden do?
Mostly because it's not her key, but doesn't matter. She can use it while unleashed, but whatever, man.
This is very important. Do we share merits or?
No.
Damn. Because she can't
You
comment.
are-
She can't use my brain for me. Well,
Oh, look, no, you don't.
yeah, I was gonna try to get her to common sense for me so I can do something else.
No.
Damn. But does she have inspiring? Because
She
it
does.
is. Yes. Hey Maiden, can you give me a pep talk, buddy? Because I think I'm gonna need it.
You're just yelling inspiring words. I don't think I'm gonna. While she's stunned, I don't think she can hear that pep talk.
Damn.
No, not while she's stunned right now.
Alright. Well, attacking is kind of useless because she'll.
Possibly.
It's like, Lupa. Does Guard Regen work like she regenerates on her turn, or just automatically regens?
I do believe it is the start of her turn.
So if Maiden does do something, she could potentially, hit disarm, because the tilt would still be applied, and then Lupa would just heal out of it, but the weapon would still be on the ground.
Sorta.
That's my logic to it. Okay, let's go
Of
for
course,
the
that is assuming the arm rack tilt would heal instant.
Yeah.
She actually didn't all-out attack there. So that is still a defense of 8.
Do I risk it? Let's fucking risk it, baby.
Oh, boss.
So all out. Let's go all out. And then we're going for the hand shot, baby. I just need to do 1 point of damage. And then she has suspend willpower because it is 0. Otherwise, Maiden, you disappoint me. Maiden, god damn it, Maiden.
As the maiden runs forward, tries to like maneuver in a way to try to get that hand shot. She sees as Lupa's fist clenches and just like fucking backhands her sword away. completely outclassing her strength. As Annie, you are currently stunned. You can spend willpower, and your next action gets a -2.
Reflexively, you already know I don't need to finish that sentence.
Do I?
I reflexively turn key.
By the way, just FYI, this is all happening in a fixed camera, by the way, because you didn't transfer your you never transferred your senses back to your body. So you're just like watching, like you're just you could still react and stuff, but you're just watching your body get fucking throttled right now.
Oh hell no! I got the DMC camera angles.
Yeah, RE cam.
All right.
She's got a cinematic angle to her ass beating.
These are obey any command. Otherwise, do to act. Okay.
I would count commands as things you could just say on your instant action. You force him to do.
All right. And in that case, she just kind of like grits her teeth, shakes her head to remove, like shakes her head. Lupa, command you to sit down.
Did you see her kind of force back? Is let me. Yeah, I think she does sit down. If looking at this right, with a power like Marionette, really got to make sure I understand the fine print.
Yeah.
As she, with some struggles, does sit down.
Was that her instant action?
Was that her instant action?
Yeah.
Like Annie's?
Yeah, Annie's.
Yes.
And yeah, she's gonna keep her distance.
As you like stand up and just try to like have the plasm continue to like nurse your fucking gushing of blood coming out of your head. As you walk, how much speed do you have? I assume you're walking your speed away.
Yeah. Yeah. And she has a speed of 10.
Alright, is he just kind of like immediately start like moving backwards? You see Lupa continue to growl at you, like just angry as possible. There, you see nothing behind her eyes besides the need to bite your head off.
Right. Is that her turn?
Mhm.
Could I also reflexively turn the key on her turn?
Lupa is going to try to bite at. She's going to try to like bite at what's her name? Maiden. As Maiden is close to her, but she's doing it while sitting down.
Yeah. You're a cheeky one.
Hey man, you just told her to sit down. She will not. She is sitting down and therefore will not follow you. However, from this position, she has a clear shot to bite Maiden. So she's gonna bite Maiden.
Maiden's just like, get your fucking dog, bitch! You don't bite. Yes, she do!
You cannot say that, Annie. You can't say that. She is biting. She bites, bro.
She bites. She bites, I'm sorry.
As I was about to say she heals the hand wound, but I forgot. I remembered you. You did in fact do it.
It didn't work.
Alright, defense. Maiden.
Maiden, she has defense of 9. Defense of 5.
Funnily enough, Primal Fear doesn't work here. Primal Fear doesn't work against simplified attributes.
Woo! Woohoo!
So, good for you. She will all at attack. You know what? Alright, good thing werewolves are expensive born to fight spirits. It is. Primal Fear doesn't work because it gets rid of your skill and your defense. It does have an effect that works against lesser graded spirits, but well,
And also guys,
it's not hard.
holy shit, the wall's here.
The wall is here. Is he telling not to be sad or whatever?
Yeah. So
Telling
someone wrote OMG the wall. Quick, take my picture. And the wall's doing his thing.
That was me. That was me.
I know it was you.
I didn't see him. I didn't even see the wall.
OMG the wall. Take my picture. Ugh. Oh no, bro.
Oh no, bro.
Alright. That's one success that she got on the maiden.
Please get essence from this.
What not?
Please get essence from this.
Please get essence from this. I mean, she was. That's 3 aggravated damage to you.
Mm-hmm.
I just was curious as to why you were so yes, get essence. She does, in fact, bite into the maiden's ephemeral body, is right into the shoulder. As the maiden kind of stops for a moment, as you see almost like a glowing piece of her shoulder, as if she took a chunk out of her literal essence, her essence of being.
Yeah. And from their shared pool, and he can maiden do it? Plasmic healing?
Plasmic healing, yes.
Yeah. Then yeah, just gonna turn.
It's just that you do have a shared pool.
Yeah, he's just gonna turn 2 of that aggravated into lethal.
Nice.
Also, Adam, it's funny you say that because that was in fact my plan. Worst case scenario plan.
So that was the plan. It's a risky plan. That is.
Yeah.
She's biting your fucking pieces of your soul.
Yeah. So the idea was to at least restrain her first, so she doesn't bite off more than I can actually handle. Yeah.
She that's 3 aggravated to you. You do downgrade it, I'm pretty sure, but still.
Oh, just natural downgrade?
Well, yeah. It's a manifested ghost
True.
downgrade damage.
True. So what? Should it be downgraded to lethal? Actually, lethal?
Lethal.
Alright, then in that case, the 2 plasma. No, yeah, right, hold on. Let's yeah, it would be 3 lethal.
Allow me to. Adam, how do you roll a harmony breaking point again? Is it just resolve plus composure? Okay.
Alright, so in that case, it would be 1. Yeah, it would be 1 lethal 2 bashing. It's but a scratch. Which is really funny because it's eating Maiden's essence, and it's just kind of like a very that scratch.
Hey man, whatever works. Two successes. She gets a beat from her breaking point. However, Does not appear to go any further towards spirit off of that move. Which is probably good. That way to get essence only gives 1 point of essence. I feel like that should be the amount of damage you do and not just 1 point. Oh, whatever. Yeah, she's just kind of like while sitting down, just go for a bite out of Maiden's shoulder.
Oh.
As you see her ingest it. It almost looked like she's like satisfied, like she's very happy at the thought of getting essence.
Lupa, are you in there now?
No, she hates you.
Damn it.
No, she hates you.
Alright.
As Justine. Annie, I think I have an idea.
Huh? Alright, lay it on me. Flex eternity.
I believe I can put her rage to someone else.
Dangerous, but okay. Who did you have in mind?
Well, I don't really know. It'd have to be one of you guys.
Can Yank are trying to think of, can you use like powers if the rage is transferred to someone else? Because it's not like because werewolf rage is unique to them, so.
I can push the rage somewhere else.
Yeah.
Rosa's not here right now.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know where you are, boss. Do we have anything to restrain someone?
I mean, that Marionette's kind of restraining her right now, but she doesn't look like she's going to stop anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, like, because the plan is to transfer the rage from Lupa to someone else. So, do we have anything to restrain the person that the rage will be put onto?
You got the Marionette. Look, right now, you have to pick someone to put this onto because Lupa is actively trying to consume your skin.
Yeah, so it's like, out of everyone, who do I think is easiest to restrain? Because let's go down the list, Howie. Justine is probably bad because she's our biggest hope of navigating. Maiden is a Geist and also my lifeline, so that's probably bad.
So, well, it's Death Rage.
Yeah.
So this would become the closest. Whoever it goes to, it would become the closest thing to a Death Rage mechanic that template has. Is how this is going to work.
Honestly,
that's a crisis. If it goes to either you or Maiden, it's a crisis point.
That's does crisis point end? Shit.
Crisis point. You can try to talk them out of it.
That's a good. You know what? Honestly, I feel like
because this is a Death Rage actively happening, but since it would go to you, it's more than likely that you can get the roll to try to talk Maiden out of it.
Yeah. Well, talk Maiden, because honestly, Annie only has like 2 dots in Brawl and like 2 strengths, and I feel like because Lupa will have her thing, will like have control back, and Maiden is Annie but better. So I feel like Annie getting the rage is better because she is the easiest to restrain.
You're not. No, it would become like if it goes to you, it would become a crisis point, which is your Geist.
Hmm.
It's not that you get this rage. It is that it would become a crisis point, which is a thing that deals with your Geist, not you.
Okay. So like either way, it's gonna be if it goes to Annie or Maiden, it's gonna be to one of them regardless.
It's gonna be Maiden going. It's gonna be Maiden raging. Is what I'm saying.
All right. Yeah, it's still better than Justine raging because I don't want to lose my sister, and also she's our method out of here.
You don't want a changeling to You don't want to witness the changeling version of a of a death rage.
Yeah.
I'm very interested in learning what that is.
I feel like that's Red Revenge, and I don't want to see that.
Well, she doesn't have that power.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna. So, and even if it goes to Andy, it just becomes a crisis point. So for Maiden, right?
Yes, it would always become that.
All right. So even though it's either way, it leads to the same road in universe. Okay, transfer to me.
Are you sure?
I feel like me and Maiden can handle whatever it is.
Okay. As she is going to attempt to enact another paradigm shift. This might be a little iffy. What I'm attempting is a little harder to convince.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, to clamor. And you see actually, what else do you have to be able to do this? Alright. Alright, well, she has 3 successes saved up, so let's see. 2. That's not gonna make the cut.
Justine, my girl, this is.
That's not gonna make the cut paradigm shift wise.
Can she bank it again?
I don't think she can bank paradigm shift successes that she had previously, so she can bank 1 success right now.
Yeah, because if it didn't work, if it's not the thing that we need, then yeah.
This is a hard thing to get, so
Yeah, charge up, you know, charge up, Justine. Build up meter. Keep backing away. Build up meter.
She'll try.
And I'm gonna keep turning keys so I can handle the Maiden rage.
All right, Lupa. No, not Lupa's turn. Maiden's turn, I should say.
Wait. All right, so I'm at pretty sure I'm at 7 pyro flames right now. Who's up? I'm up-pyring my flame right now.
Oh, she can? Okay, so that means she should have... Alright, okay, so she should have 4 then. So she should have 4 right now. So it's still building up. It's still building up. Might take a moment.
She's charging her energy. I guess.
Justine has a plan to move the death rage somewhere else.
What if we take the death rage and push it somewhere else? Now, putting it on Justine's a bad idea. So it's
alright. Now, Maiden, what are you doing?
Let's see. I guess Maiden will.
Yep.
I guess just hold turn.
Yep, she has 4 successes banked right now. Hold turn. All right, Annie, you gonna move out of Lupa's way, by the way.
Hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah, Maiden, no, back off. Maiden, please back off.
All right, Maiden backs away. So Lupa, the sitting Lupa, who's weirdly enough growing in anger. She's somehow getting more and more furious at the lack of violence.
She's like what? She's like her model is like vibrating.
Like
She's
you see
shaking.
her hair like begin to, like stand up on end, and her eyes begin to like almost glow in just pure anger. Yeah, I know. Of the lost banking. All right, Annie, your turn.
Mm-hmm. 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 That on. Mm-hmm. 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 Reflexively, I'm just gonna. Yeah, you know, reflect. So we're at 8. Give it up for number 8. Okay. Instant action.
As you continue the turning the key, as you just feel yourself getting sweatier and more feverish.
Oh man, this sucks. And then it's action. One more resonance bottle.
All right,
Up.
you fucking bloodborne into your chest again for 2 plasma.
Okay.
Lupa has to obey the action, so she can't really go anywhere.
Go something.
Yeah, she can't really go anywhere. She has to obey the command of sit.
Yeah.
Which is really demeaning, by the way, to do to a werewolf.
Listen, Annie didn't know what a wolf was, so I don't think there was a dog on her island.
You know what dogs are.
Damn it.
You know what dogs are, dog.
Listen, I thought it was a cool line.
All right, Lupa. You literally own a ghost wolf.
Oh no.
Yeah, I can't really imagine if obeying the command of sit, Lupa can't really do anything from what it appears. So Lupa is forced to try to, like, from her place, just bite at you as if she's trying to, like, force you into her mouth.
Get in my belly.
As Justine will try paradigm shift again, drastically, like, just eating through her glamour at this rate. Oh, Jesus Christ! Okay, fuck the banked successes because she just got.
Oh my god!
Fuck the bank. Okay, so we didn't need to bank the successes, I guess.
Oh my god!
We were banking successes for nothing. She just needed to roll 10.
This really is a Marie family like exceptional day. We keep getting exceptional successes. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of, the wall also got 7 successes to tell someone it's sad. This is really an exceptional day.
It is. As you see almost a glimmery reflection appear on... yeah, she's here to game right now. As you see a glimmery reflection appear on the orb, as almost like a glob of light kind of sparks out of Lupa's head and like sparks around before being absorbed into the reflective surface of the scepter, as it almost like is like trying to like escape out of it. As you see the large wolf begin to like soften and go quiet, like go still. All right, please be careful. As the kind of crackling, rage-filled energy gets launched outward and hits you, Annie. As for a split moment you feel anger before you only feel anger as you would feel it from, say, the maiden, as you feel kind of like anger course off the maiden as she grips her rapier tight. All right, Danny. Quickly now. As you kind of run up to Maiden in order to help her out. Will you please roll a crisis point roll for me?
Mm-hmm. What was the roll for a crisis point?
I'm looking it up right now. But it is dependent on your synergy.
And I got 5.
Yes. So you are sympathetic with your Geist. So you would roll your intercession dice roll, which is the lower of presence or manipulation, plus synergy.
Ooh, that's bad.
And
My manipulation's ass.
I don't believe the Geist rolls anything against you.
Let's just hold on. Again, dedicated to resolve. No, yeah, the voice says having someone else resolve a condition caused by breaking void, so no, just doesn't fulfill circuit. Damn. Going in with just doing it natural. Alright. Okay, so yeah, it would be 6.
As you probably fix it clarity taking the core.
2 sucks, baby.
Alright, yep, I don't believe she needs to roll anything against you. Alright, so you succeed. And
Ooh.
gain the bonding condition.
Woo! What does it do? See, let me search the book.
Got it.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, this Discord is still in Yankin's bank.
Mm-hmm.
As you kind of walk up to Annie or to Maiden, and how do you wish to calm her down?
Alright. Okay, so I guess like Annie would just like walk in front of Maiden and like very slowly like just place a hand on the hand that's holding the rapier. Okay. Okay, Maiden. Everything's fine now. The threat's been gone. Everything's been dispatched. Everyone's fine now. Everyone's safe now.
As you see the grip on her rapier kind of lessen a bit. Dear. She had quite a bit of rage to her.
I'd say I was surprised, but considering how we first met. Speaking of, turns to look.
You see, it still is the large wolf before it kind of shifts down and melts. Not really melts, but like painfully forms back. His clothes grow in her place again as you see Lupa on her knees. Just her hands kind of limp as she appears to be unconscious.
All right. Annie is going to end. She's going to immediately end the marionette and
Nice.
run over.
like go to grab her.
Yeah. The
She's just kind of limp in your hands right about now.
gonna like just check like her injuries and check like vital. I guess check. Yeah, no. They say I should check for like a pulse.
She's fine. She's not injured at all. In fact, she seems healthier than you've seen her in the past month.
And he just turns over to Justine. Justine?
Yep, she's there. She's just kind of taking a breather.
And he just like inhales and just takes a deep breath. We're like, what wonderful work there, Justine. Not sure what we would have done without you back there.
It's alright.
And he's gonna try to like move to her feet, but like, two strengths is respectable actually. So I think she can like somewhat.
You have iron stamina, you're fine.
Yeah.
You can walk it off for now, for the time being.
We're gonna try to like raise her people, like trying to like help Lupa up, but she's unconscious, so I guess it's just carrying.
The maiden can carry her.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's step one. And we found Lupa. Now that's left is to get out of here. I imagine it's going to be a lot more difficult.
Mm-hmm. I'll try to help as best as I can.
And-
I'm just, it's fine.
And he's
Takes a
And-
moment before just going to run up next to you.
gonna just put a supportive hand on the shoulder. You got this. As she would like to use inspiring.
Nice. Roll presence plus expression.
Mm-hmm.
While this is happening, let's also
Successes. He has inspired. And Boneyard is still up. Oh yeah. And he's also gonna transfer her fucking DMC camera angle.
yeah, DMC camera angle. The fucking our Resident Evil camera angles fucking goes away. And she kind of looks up to you, and you almost feel as if she smiles.
If you don't mind,
And she's gonna kind of hold on to your like bicep. And she's going to use that inspired willpower you gave her. As Annie, you had Surrogate and
Single at the full.
Cal. Surrogate and Cal, did you?
Yes.
Alright. Gain full willpower.
Oh.
Devote yourself to helping someone else resolve a condition caused by a breaking point.
Oh.
Woohoo!
This bound of mine glows with an awesome power!
Oh, did I do that right? Let me check. Oh, I should probably look at these modifiers. Hold on. Yeah, okay. I should have used the modifiers as well. Like, for some reason, skimped. All right. And he lose a point of willpower.
This am okay. Like spend it or like straight up lose it.
It's gone.
Well,
Sorry, well, we were just having a moment, and it was a lot of nice emotion.
Huh?
And I was just a little low, is all.
oh,
Using a hedge spinning like that is tiring. The more I do it, it's harder to tell what's real or not. So, I can help you navigate back. I'll probably not do that for a good bit.
we're just about to there. It's fine.
Okay.
She's gonna look around as you see her begin walking along. As you go to follow her.
Yes. And just random question: how much does it cost to? How much experience does it cost to up willpower again?
To up willpower?
Yeah, because like the dot. Oh,
No,
point.
no, you didn't lose a dot of willpower. If I said dot, then ignore me. I meant point.
Yeah, because whenever it was like lose, yeah, because like I heard lose, so I thought the dot is gone rather than spend.
No.
That's within the realm of possibility, so I apologize.
No, you're fine. The answer is 1, by the way.
Okay, that's not bad.
Alright. As we will cut away from those two. And we'll save good for last. Rosa Preston. You're next.
We live!
Hi, Preston this.
Hi, Rosa this.
Preston still chill with what Yank thought was essentially part of her soul being consumed. Yeah, fucking dot of willpower is taken away. Oh, it's okay.
Anything for my sister.
Sister Complex, Kingpin of Steel.
Eddie, last name.
Marie.
Marie last name.
As no, that's true. Not much can really phase.
Yeah.
As you, Preston, no shaman,
Unfortunate.
and the weird flower-eyed Rosa with Olive. As you guys continue wandering through the forest.
Is the flower eye the weird part, or the fact that she's baby?
It's a matter of perspective, really.
I suppose.
As you guys continue wandering through the hedge, you explicitly want to look for the shaman and nothing else right now.
Yeah, because as far as he knows, everyone else is doing fine.
If you want to look for the shaman, we could probably look for him with the compass. Talk to him. What does he look? Is there anything nearby him? Something very specific we could look for with the compass.
Let's go to stuff.
Get some more like jungle-esque adventure type music or on.
Put on near jungle.
Inside Bedlam.
He's got that, that armor. Yeah.
No. That's a part of him, so that's not really a treasure to be had.
Oh wait, hold on. He's got a treasure box. He took it with
What?
him. He's got a treasure box.
Anything specific
know.
in there?
Box with gold in it. Treasures.
I mean, that's not very specific though.
Were there any specific treasures in there, Mike?
It was like gold and like jewelry and rings that you can sell and stuff like that.
Some jewelry. Pearl necklaces, rings. Brooches. That sort of thing.
What's the compass think?
The compass thinks it's over here. No, it's over here. Or it's over here. Like it's pointing out these places. It's pointing out places where there is likely just that exact same stuff. All
Damn
around
it!
the island.
It's a generic treasure. There's too many of them.
What
Compass.
about a box? What about what about the box? The box itself?
Show me a
The
box.
box-
With gold in it.
the box itself is not gonna fucking work.
You don't know.
What about the box, compass?
The compass kind of spins around a little bit. Like there's a box over here. There's a box with gold in it over here. Over here. No. It doesn't get anything insightful. It just kind of points in random directions every like couple seconds.
Right.
It needs to be specific.
What's that? Olive kind of looks over.
It's a memento with a. It looked.
No.
It's a what? The compass?
The compass is not a memento.
It's not. It's just magic.
No, it's an imbued item.
It's an imbued item, whatever that is.
I'm pretty sure it's lodestone.
Maybe.
No, lodestone is not the fucking one. It's
No, it's not.
It's. He's got to locate material or some shit, something like that.
Something
I
like
know the exact spell though.
that. And what does it do? Look
Sex
for
substance. That's what it is.
What does it do? Like, look for treasure?
It
Well,
looks
you sort of
for any
specify something,
specific thing.
and
where
it,
I ask
you know,
for it.
Yeah. Ask for a certain thing, and then it tells you where the nearest one is.
Jeez, I wish we had that whenever we did all this before.
Not as useful as it seems. Maybe that's just us.
It
As he looks over to Rosa.
It might just be you.
Oh,
Rosa, you remember that you exclusively managed to find your way to Preston because of it.
No. I tried to look for Mark first, and that didn't work out.
You don't remember what his guns were called.
And yeah, and I asked Preston, and he also doesn't remember, so it's not my fault.
Damn.
Is there anything else with the shaman? Talk to him. You could talk to him, right? Just talk to
Is
him.
he just? Let me talk to him.
Just talk to him.
Shaman,
No.
buddy.
No.
Looks
You
around.
feel as though the sort of telepathic connection that you have with the shaman is like dampened and you can't really communicate with him.
It's like I can't reach him. Like it's like trying to walk through the jungle here. Too much interference. He shrugs.
I'll just kind of, yeah, we're walking through a jungle right now.
No, I mean like trying to talk to him. There's a lot of stuff in the way, so I can't actually talk to him.
Well, if he got lost, he'd probably be somewhere in the thorns. I don't really know what he'd be going through, but
All that's important is that I need to reach him in soon.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
as he looks over, You know that thing, with the city, with the Geists, they freak out whenever something happens to them. The shaman is like that with misfortune. Probably not having a good time. So, I need to get to him.
Oh, why do you lose him in the first place?
We were walking trying to get back to the ship.
Well, you took your eyes off him.
For like a one bleeding second.
Well, that's irresponsible.
What happened to the dragon, eh? You lost him, didn't you?
No, I did not.
Well, you did. But
Well, it's more. That voice line that Rosa has is a more of a mix of "No, I did not" and "I found her eventually."
what? See, as he points.
Well, we could talk to each other the entire time, unlike you right now.
Well, I don't know how this place works. Something about the thorns. Whatever. I just need to find him. All right.
What if
he loses it because of misfortune, then that might not be a good thing.
No. Yeah, that's why I'm really worried about the bloke. And he's my buddy, so don't worry about him, you know.
What
And,
if...
as far as I can tell, he can't even use the haunts
Mm,
in this place.
Well, I'm not really like great with the thorns. If we go back to our home base, my group, well, I'm sure having 3 changelings help navigate might assist in the search.
Well, if you'd be willing to offer help to your enemy, in this case.
we're past that. That's not a thing anymore.
Yeah.
Also, so we like fully past that? Alright.
I mean, we still want to win, but we don't
If
really
you-
have hard feelings against you.
If you
If
win, do you
just
go free, or what's that?
No, it's just kind of it's more of a
No, I think I understand.
yeah. It's just we don't really do anything when we lose. It's just sort of well, in some cases, it's kind of what the keeper hopes for. It likes granting dreams.
We had blown
Wishes.
that one, yeah.
You don't even know the half of it. Weird is not something to really describe him, although weird is also the perfect thing to describe it.
He blinks a couple times. He shrugs. He thinks he
It-
understands.
It's really just a bunch of fucked up gobbledygook. What you just said is not a word.
He just sort of looks confused before he's like, must be one of, and thinks to himself that it must be one of those fucking things that like Mark says sometimes, where just like where like he says random bullshit that makes no sense, but it's a proper noun. All right, I have to keep a lookout for that gobbledygook. Thumbs up.
What if is plasma a treasure?
It's plasma treasure.
Motherfucker, we have plasm.
Damn it, you're right. Is essence a treasure?
Essence of treasure. He's made no, this.
Does shaman
Right,
have
well,
a weapon?
so-
Does shaman have a weapon?
He points to the staff on his back.
which
Like
is,
that.
which
But
is
you know, it's part of him.
Yeah.
Oh damn it! I have nothing.
Where is
What?
the chase? Where is the navigation rules?
So, I guess we'll, head with you. He shrugs and turns over to,
Yeah. Plus Maxwell, the guy you killed.
yeah,
He's-
still sorry about that.
He's better when it comes to trying to not get lost in the thorns.
Well, it's a shame I killed him.
You didn't kill him.
Maxwell,
You,
the bird.
you killed Trey 4. He's the cloud guy.
No, we didn't actually kill him. It's fine.
Yeah, I revived him. He's not dead.
So who should we be looking for then?
The people that you killed but didn't kill. Just
they-
follow me.
Is that right?
Alright, I'll follow you.
As she begins taking steps ahead on her rock.
He follows closely.
Alright, hedge navigation. It's been a while, let me remember.
Yeah, I'll do it. All I remember is that Preston kept using his fucking expression dots.
Alright, Oh yeah, begins base of 5. Alright, you guys are not in a trod. Rosa, you have negative conditions with Doomed,
I do.
but you have positive conditions with Call, so you don't do anything. Preston, any negative or positive conditions?
He still has that spooked condition from way back when,
Alright.
from like an arc ago.
Still spooked. Characters have a pressing time limit. You're pretty
We're
anxious.
kind of dilly dallying right now.
You're pretty anxious right now, Preston.
Who up dilly and they dally?
No one's ass. All right. So, all right. So successes: Edge, Rosa, Preston.
How's my
Olive.
sick dolts doing?
They're long gone. All of them. You should have already gotten rid of them like last session.
Alright, I'm right to have that. That's 0 then. Still have 10 dooms.
I'm smoking that Seder pack.
What's
Alright,
the what's the
gonna
deep
close
waters dooms again?
It's whenever you full willpower refill, you only refill one, you clear Doom.
Yeah. I have 10 of
Yes.
those.
It fucks with Preston a lot,
I have 10 of those. Me and you, Preston.
because that's his main
Me and
thing.
you, Preston. I got 10 of those.
All right. Weird of that much. You never have willpower. Willpower is a weird, like, it's a weird lack of thing to have.
Yeah. Look,
For
Preston has a limited amount of keys to turn. One of which, his best key is the key of blood, which specifically makes him unable to do the thing that he's built to do, which is diplomacy and fucking not escalating things.
All right. And let me get the bog standard chase rules. Bum, 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 bum. I like that in your source book, Trove, Adam, you put cyberpunk within it.
You know, just in case.
It's like the Chronicles of Darkness trope is what it used to be, and now it's got a little bit of Miles Rushdown. All right. So, speed. What do you guys' speed?
I have both my legs right now, so it's good.
Mhm.
So 11 speed for me.
10. You have more strength than Preston.
Yes.
So right now, Rosa, what's your speed again?
11.
11. All right. Don't forget a +2, because for retribution. So you have 13.
Fast fuck boy.
All right. So that's a +1 to the hedges modifiers. Initiative modifier is higher than opponents. Olive lowers the initiative by 5, 6. So it is a 4. What's y'all's initiative looking like?
Like we roll it or just our modifier?
What's your modifier?
My modifier's still 3.
4?
3.
Yeah.
Okay, so does Olive have a? Does the girl who sits on a rock have a high? She does.
God damn it.
The girl who sits on a rock has a higher initiative modifier than you fellas.
Preston are getting outdone by a little rock.
Hey, no, she's moss on a rock.
It's worse.
Look, honestly, Captain,
You
I
would
don't
sort
really give a
her.
shit right
How
now.
would you guys sort her?
Preston won by taste. He's a fucking taken man.
Yeah, you're classier. You're better than that.
Yeah. I mean, Preston is.
I see. So this is the kind of man you are.
This is the color of
What do you want me to sort mobs by race?
Well, you don't know what she looks like though. She's just moss in the vague shape of a female figure to you.
Looks female enough.
Don't care. All right. I believe that is all for you fellas. I'll give you a +1 here. Alright, fellas. What's the dice pool that you're rocking with Hedge? Yeah, base dice pool of 5. 1 negative. Pressing time. Would you say that is a pressing time limit, by the way, fellas? Like, it's like you really need to start picking up the pace.
What's the scale of fucking? Is it like moderately?
This is
severely-
just a pressing time limit right now. If this is if what is currently happening is a pressing time limit.
Yeah,
Not really.
Preston knows that it's his fucking trigger, so.
Be nice then. So this is what you guys are rolling with. All right, fellas. Navigate to your heart's content. What would you guys like to do to get up out of
Presence plus expression, as Preston's gonna As he's doing his-
Doing it again. He's just
It worked
doing
last time.
Bus -2. The hedge is kind of.
Shut the fuck up, Miles. It's still my best dice pull though.
The head, like it's just like head, like Preston when navigating the hedge. His first instinct is like just open your eyes, blink, damn you! Stop being so whimsical.
Should I punch it?
Please just navigate, man. Find a way to navigate.
I don't know how to navigate other than punching it.
Surely there's just like a wits plus survival, like a dex or a strength roll of some kind. I don't know, man.
Can I intimidate it?
You intimidated. Sure, man. Sure, you can intimidate the hedge.
And what else do you want me to do? I guess I could sail through it.
You've
Can I
done
spend
it
willpower on
before.
this one?
Sure.
Oh, I don't have any willpower.
Why did you? Then why did you ask me?
No.
I didn't have willpower when we left.
4 successes, baby. Woo!
I only have 6 dice.
To intimidate?
Yeah.
Alright, you do have the call to boost you.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, just call up your boy.
Just remember you spend your charges.
I have no
I doubt you
fucking
have very
idea how
many left.
charges I have anymore.
Why wouldn't you?
How
You
many
can
did I
keep
have in
track
the
of it.
first place? 10?
Well, you had 10. Pretty sure you have 3 right now, but I don't keep track of it because
I remember I thought I ran out because I used 3 of them.
well, you had 5 in total. You have 10 in total, and if you ran out, then you would have assumed that you had 5.
So yeah, then I have 5 left.
No, but you used it at least once last
So
session.
4.
I guess.
That seems fair. That's 3 now. Alright, let me open. Where the fuck are you?
All right. Could someone keep track of the hedge successes, the successes that everyone got? Please. Please.
There you go.
All right.
Nice.
Olive got
These presents
3
with some
successes.
power stuff.
Preston got 4. I don't know who Ursula is, but she rolled her willpower dice. The hedge got 2.
Bitch, he's got a willpower of 3. What rolls
Let's
again?
see. Let's see.
I'm Rosa and Dragon, which I'm like a fucking sitcom.
Rose and Drag. It's like Scoop and Shag.
Scoop and shag, bro.
What's Rosa's ballyhoo?
Her ballyhoo
I got 3
is
sucks.
her ballyhoo is having drag.
She has wind resistance.
Wind resistance.
I got 3 sucks.
Yep. As Preston does his usual fucking prancing and fucking just trying his best to enjoy the life. The hedge is sick of the shit because it knows that he's just coping. It knows that he's coping. He doesn't really feel like that.
He's not really dancing in the moonlight.
No, he's not really dancing. He's not
Rosa's
really
looking
prancing.
at Preston. Doing a over. What the fuck are you doing?
He's
You know,
he was
pop
doing
my
that.
motion, right?
What?
He was doing that to navigate the entire time. I knew him.
Stop doing that.
Nope. As he like this little slide.
As your captain, I ordered you to stop doing that. It's embarrassing.
He doesn't really try to do anything else.
This is incredibly embarrassing, Dustin.
I'm not really feeling it.
Can you just use your machete to like cut down things in front of us?
Already
I'm
tried
not-
that. Didn't work as well.
I'm not really feeling it. As you see Olive kind of like disappear from your sight every once in a while as she like sneaks through.
Occasionally, person's like, "Hey, get back in."
And Rosa, you just continue to just like you own shit, walk through normally. Another roll. 4 successes from the hedge. And Olive is absolutely going to succeed this now.
Oh, this really is some horse piss,
Yep.
isn't it?
Yep, Olive
success,
succeeded
7
with
dice.
4 successes. Preston got 1 success. Olive's complete.
Man, my luck. There.
The hedge got 4 successes. Adam.
How are we looking?
What'd you get?
We're looking bad, is the answer. I'd have to spend a charge again to do it right.
Yeah, in order to probably not suck. Because you get your attribute would be a 9 instead of a yeah.
Can I stamina plus athletics?
4.
To like go forward really hardcore and not get tired or anything.
So you just want to like armor titan tackle through the foliage or something?
I have both my fucking legs. I'm fast as fuck right now.
I guess strength plus stamina.
I don't want to use all my charges yet. We might need it or something. How many successes does the hedge have?
6 out of 9. Because his biggest buff is becoming uncrippled.
3 sucks.
Alright. I mean, it's consistent. 3 more sucks for you. Alright, as you guys go through, however, the others just see Rosa just kind of like have an annoyed look before just running ahead, and they just hear like crashing sounds as they just begin to follow her destruction.
Punching down trees.
I mean, it's a good thing this is technically infinitely reoccurring nature. I feel like some people would be mad that you're destroying wildlife like this.
that ain't a thing yet, don't worry.
You're not allowed to make comments like that, only I am. As next round, and Olive is going to so walking through the hedge. She's gonna force a sneaking segment for you guys. Don't worry, it's not actually something to roll. She's just using a subtle shift in order to try to assist you guys. But going ahead and roll again.
Don't worry, you won't have to roll again.
Well, Preston needs 4 successes right now, so
Please.
Can I help Preston?
he's please. All
One
right.
success again.
That's
Oh, I'm meeting the
it!
shaman. I'm meeting the shaman anyways.
I'm not gonna lie, fellas. I'm gonna be meeting the shaman in the next life.
Can I hit the can I stop the hedge? Can I give the hedge negatives?
Well, no. You don't know how to hedge spin, but Olive's doing that. All right. So if she decreases the initiative modifier by 3, then it would be a 1, which would mean that Olive is 6 times greater. And that wouldn't help actually. But if she did speed, its speed is 10. I believe its speed is 10 and no other additives. What did you get, by the way?
I haven't rolled it yet because I see that Preston's fucking dying over here.
Oh, hedge traversal and hedge spinning are literally like 3 pages away from each other.
Huh.
Oops. All right. So if speed is lowered, Rose has a speed of 13. 7. What's Olive's speed, actually? Is Olive faster than you two? No. Okay, so speed wouldn't actually help. But she can lower its initiative to give you all a -3 to how much you need.
It does not help Preston.
Lower its initiative. I'm pretty sure it directly does help Preston, it looks like. Yeah, -3 sucks. Everyone gets a -3 sucks to what they need to do.
Preston, did you make it?
Which is good because the hedge just rolled 5 successes.
Preston, you did it.
As Olive is sneaking around, she kind of grabs the 2 of you and ducks down. Rosa didn't even roll.
I didn't even roll. I was just waiting.
Why were you waiting? I told you to roll.
I was seeing Preston dying. I was like, oh god, we have to do something.
No, you couldn't do anything.
Well, I didn't need the roll in the end. It's fine.
I suppose so. As Preston, you almost feel like a menacing aura go behind you as you feel Olive kind of grab you by the forearm and as she brings you both into a bush. Hide here for a second.
Cheers.
Rosa doesn't even need to crouch in the bush. She's just standing. Is Olive the rock?
What? Oh. Is Olive the rock? Olive is the moss that sits atop the rock.
It's not a rock. It's a boulder.
It's not a boulder. It's a rock.
It's the other way around. I'm sorry.
As you guys travel through, having escaped the clutches of the hedge. Okay. So, hedge spinners used to ride these babies for miles. That is absolutely a thing that they did. I'm positive that people fucking drove, you've driven cars or driven boulders as cars. Okay. I believe we should be right about. As you guys kind of burst into some foliage. As you see, set atop a cliff face quite a fairly steep hill. Appears to be like a thorny castle or like a manor made of vines and thorns up top. And Olive kind of points up. Up there is our headquarters.
Well, thanks for leading us here.
Right. We should be able to. We should be able to use them and help you find your friend. As you see your eyes kind of trail up. As you guys see walking down the hill, she kind of does an eyebrow raise. As you see Bonnie kind of walk down the hill to you guys.
Oi, it's Bonnie. Hey,
Oh,
Bonnie.
it's the blue one.
As he waves. Hey, it's Bonnie. I'm Bonnie.
She's blue.
Just kind of is confused as like why specifically you're referring to her as the blue one.
That's dragon talking.
Is it?
I feel like dragon would do that.
She is pretty blue. She walks over. Oh, this is a surprise. Wasn't expecting to run into you guys. I
Oh,
was just about to go look for you.
oh, really? I'm looking for the shaman.
Huh?
I lost my shaman, my Geist.
How did you lose your Geist?
She can't see them.
I don't like this hedge.
It's
Yeah.
treating him quite badly.
The hedge does tend to do that. Speaking of, I was just with your moron of a crewmate.
You cannot be more specific.
She's talking about Mark.
Do I?
Oh, that moron.
And, well, she kind of puts her head into her temples. He's, for all intents and purposes, kind of lost himself.
Literally, or
Well,
Like,
I bet it's literal now. He just walked into the hedge. He just walked into the forest. These easy pickings for Arcadia.
why would he do that?
yeah, you said something wrong with him? Yes, he just looks confused.
And there's a lot wrong with him, but why would he do that right now?
Well,
Come on, he's not that much wrong. He's just a mage.
He's just a mage.
Bonnie puts her hand on her hip. Hey,
Well, I'm saying he's just a mage. You shouldn't, say stuff like that, right? Mages do stuff we don't understand, right? That's what Mark keeps saying.
people like you wouldn't get it. She just like a hair flip.
Yeah, so I've been told.
Anyways, it's more so to do with his wish. Point is, he's really intent on winning it.
Intent on winning. Well, I suppose Mark is a bit competitive.
But that's the thing. He's supposed to be competitive. It's in his nature. For some
Well-
reason, he's taking such an easy path to what he wants. I don't really get it. Especially considering he... Well,
What'd he say?
you probably shouldn't tell your... Marie friend. She's just...
What did he
decided-
say, Bonnie?
He mentioned how, well, that one of the changelings here, they appear to be her sister, from what I've been told. And he
Oh, right, yeah.
mentioned how he'd be fine with her being left behind if it meant he'd get his wish.
His expression falls. Oh boy.
Whatever he wants it for is
This is a lot worse than I thought. Like, really bad.
yeah. I showed my displeasure and his disloyalty to his crew, and he deemed he was going to hunt all the treasure himself and stormed off.
As Preston just like takes his headband off for a second, runs his fingers through his hair, reties it. Alright. You know, Mark is willing to let someone's freedom go to the wayside. Jesus Christ.
He's a
Alright.
codex mage. He shouldn't be thinking like that. The hedge is... The Arcadia is getting to him. And it's kind of like... Just like kind of rubs her temple a bit. Messing with him specifically.
Yeah.
It likes to target after obsessions and... Well, whatever he wants it badly.
But if he's willing to say something like that, then something's really fucking wrong.
That's what I'm saying.
He must not be taking this whole thing well. As he, like, puts his hand over his eyes. Oh, brother. Alright, so Shaman's lost. Mark is lost.
I wouldn't say lost. I can detect his life signature. I know where he is. He's a bit all over the place. But I know where he is. I just thought it'd be better for him to cool off a bit on his own.
Right. I appreciate that, Bonnie.
Well, I mean, to be honest, it probably for his well-being isn't good, but we know where he is, so we
Right.
won't have to worry about that. So long as he keeps our hedge protection spell up, we should be fine.
Oi, Bonnie.
Huh?
Mark stole his weapons from you, right?
Yeah.
What are the names?
I don't know. He
You
probably
don't know.
he probably named them something stupid.
As he just...
They're supposed to be. Their names are supposed to be Storm and Fang. So like Storm Fang. And they're supposed to match with this. She points to her musket. This is Skybreaker. That,
Pretty good name. Pretty good name.
that child probably changed into something else.
Preston
He
points to
plays
the
picks the ground.
he points to Bulwark on his back. This one's called Bulwark.
Okay. She looks at it. Is that? Where'd you get that?
Traveling merchant.
This looks like the exact same rune work that my teacher does. Look, it's she kind of pulls out Skybreak. It's sort of etched along my barrel. It's supposed to be high speech for hit your mark true and break
really?
the sky.
This one, if you aim at something, then you set a designated target, and then once you pull the trigger, it just sort of, hits.
That sounds like space magic.
That's
my teacher's specialty.
Oh.
Did you meet my teacher?
What's he look like?
Uh,
A Che? I don't know.
yeah. I don't really know what he looks like. That looks a little embarrassed.
You don't know what your teacher looks like?
He just sort of has a cloak on all the time.
He snaps his fingers and points. That's him! It's him! He's on a little boat and he parks in the south sometimes and just sort of goes around. This is one of his specials.
Really? I've
Yeah.
never seen him.
Maybe he's
He's
avoiding you.
That's rude.
Well, I wouldn't want to see him anyways, because I don't want to see him until I become something great.
Well, that's probably why he's avoiding you.
Probably. Besides, I don't need to see him or have any validation from him. But he's cool. He still had the woman with the dark skin and the eye patch with him, right?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, what was her name? Evelyn?
Something like that.
Do I know
Preston
what?
scratches his head.
Do I know what she's talking about?
Yeah,
The merchant.
the female companion of the merchant John.
Yeah, just go with him.
Her name was Evelyn, I think. So weird. I'm kind of blanking.
Preston shrugs. I honestly don't remember. Sorry, mate.
Well, interesting tidbits aside. We can look for Mark right now. The dummy is... At this point, he's probably he's gotten himself into some deep shit. And to be honest, I feel like he kind of deserves it. But not for a long time.
Aye.
Wasn't there a rock next to you?
He looks.
Olive is not there.
He looks around. Oi, where'd Olive go?
Did we get
I'm
lost
right here.
again? What?
You just look ahead. You see Olive standing next to the Birdman in the large cloud man with the head shape of a lizard.
Oh, and Maxwell.
Hello.
Right, so, hold on. He turns to Rosa. Look, one of us needs to go find Mark. The other one needs to go find the shaman.
Are you sure that's... I mean, yeah, I guess so.
Look, the shaman's crisis is misfortune.
Yeah, I was
And
gonna
this is
say.
a lot of misfortune.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, you're right.
Now, here's the thing. I think you should go find the shaman. Because...
Wouldn't it be is your Geist?
Yeah,
my
it's
Geist.
your Geist.
I know, it's my Geist. I want to find him. But... you, Mark... kinda button heads a little bit, eh?
But it's your Geist.
I want to do both. But I mean... kinda got a bit of time with it, don't we? Unless you all could help me find them both.
We do intend to do that. I had quite the
Well,
insightful
thank you.
conversation. I had quite the insightful conversation with the small person named Mark. And, well, due to several other circumstances, I think it would be to our best interests to help each other out. At least for this time.
I'd appreciate it.
The Birdman kind of pipes up. The end of the first day is soon, so we do have plenty of time. Although we shouldn't dilly dally for long.
Aye. Right. So what now?
Well, we can split up and try to find your
Which
friend.
one's the one that's good at finding the traversing the hedge or whatever?
Maxwell.
Mm. I'm a little bit better when it comes to the thorns myself.
Well, they think that the shaman's lost in the thorns, so... Preston, you go with him.
He nods.
Bonnie, do you think you can help talking to Mark?
Probably. Besides, he's the one that's keeping the spell, my hedge protection spell, active. Wouldn't want him to lose it now, especially after we did over an hour of ritual for it.
Look, if you guys are looking for Mark, just don't be odd-headed with him, alright? And bring him back. And then give him a good talking to. He looks just sad.
I guess I'll go with you. Just kind of shuffles to Preston. Kind of hung around you majority of the time, so.
Yeah, I'm alright with that.
Perfect. I'd like to go apprehend and mark myself as well.
Who are you?
Trey 4.
I'm Trey 4. Nice to meet you.
Nice
He holds at his head. Ahaha. Oh, for such a small body, you have such a large grip.
I'm not like this normally.
You're not what?
This small.
Truly. Must be a trick of the hedge then.
Preston just mutters, she also doesn't have that many legs either.
I kick you with my working leg.
He just kicks him in the shin, he's just like, man, that hurt
It's soft
a
and
lot.
floppy.
Yeah, man, that hurt a lot more with the peg leg.
It's weird and floppy.
Don't like that particularly.
It's like meat surrounding a wooden peg leg.
Right, so what's our plan if we do find the shaman of Mark? Come back here?
Well, I guess it's probably good for whoever finds whoever first. They should probably make way for your other crewmate.
Annie,
I wonder how she's doing.
anyone know her status? Anyone?
Last I saw, she was with Justine, and she was
Right.
doing, I think, okay.
Right. Anyone seen Lupa?
I don't really know who that is.
Oh, werewolf has the chain and the sword.
Yeah, werewolves?
We got one.
I don't really know that one.
Well, hope she's doing alright. I guess no one's around her then. Alright. Well, might as well get going.
I wish you the best of luck. You see, pats Maxwell on the back. Pats Olive on the back. She flinches, and then he pats you on the back. His arm is very heavy on you.
He reaches his arm around, pats him on the back.
Ha ha ha!
Right on, mate. I'll keep your wits about you, eh?
As Rosie, you do remember that even then you should be able to locate. You should be able to locate Preston with the compass, anyways. So it's probably okay.
It's probably fine.
As from here, I presume you guys separate from each other.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As we will cut from you guys, and we'll go to Mark. However, before Mark, I have to shit. I'll be right back. Pause,
Big shit
pause,
times.
pause the recording, talk amongst yourselves, do whatever, I don't care.
Damn, it's gonna be crazy shit.
We're gonna need.
The fucking Accord level threat.
Nah, man, Kyle is a cord, bro.
Yeah.
Kyle.
Kyle, you
I'm glad,
motherfucker.
I'm glad we finally got to see Kyle.
Me when I get you, Kyle.
Kyle is real. He
I'm glad that I don't need to describe him.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's so funny.
Kyle must die.
Anyways, let's change the music.
What?
Adam, what do you think?
Some dark and twisted.
Got it.
Like, yeah, dark and twisted, foreboding, brooding.
We're gonna
A
make
twisted
dark and
fucking
twisted
fucking
mind.
Dark and twisted.
I'm just a twisted fucking.
What was that?
psychopath.
What was that one song that was played during Ranzif's solo? Not her solo, the her bit for the quest. The fucking what's it called? Sasha and Baza,
Shashnabaza?
her trial.
I can never remember.
Yes.
I think I know.
Wait, hold on. Maybe.
All I can remember is that joke of Cody and Dude Bro D&D, and it's the crazy anime girl.
What?
Cody's
Okay.
the crazy anime girl. And he's like standing on top of Dude Bro D&D, ready to pounce, ready to take what he wants. Yeah, boss. All right.
Good old Ebe theme.
Is that what it was?
It was not, but I just thought of Ebe.
All right, I'll fucking look.
As are we back, Lemon?
Yeah.
Alright. As Mark, you find yourself wandering alone. No one
He's
to
grumbling to
banter with.
himself.
As you were just steeping in your anger and your annoyance with Bonnie as you trudge through the foreign wilderness.
Fine, I'll do it myself. I've always been able to do it. I can do it. It'll be easy. Just get this over with. Thought they'd understand. Thought she'd understand. Doesn't matter. It's just walking along through the dirt path, stepping through puddles and over tree roots.
Let me ask you a question real quick.
Mhm.
All right. You can, if you want to. Since you seemed really excited to do it.
All right.
I'll tell you when to start.
Mhm.
As Mark, you walk and walk. You're angry. You feel. While you feel this anger, you at least almost have like an innate confidence in you. Because you know you have the shield up. Of course, you have no way of locating Bonnie at this point, but surely you'd be able to make it past any obstacle that this quote-unquote hedge, just call it Arcadia, will throw at you. As it almost begins to grow dark. Like we finally reached a nighttime. As the trees overhead begin to like almost grow bigger and thicker around you. And any possible moonlight to shine through the leaves would be snuffed out as the trees kind of close in around you. You feel claustrophobic, and the dirt, the soil on your feet slowly becomes more like mud sticking to your boots as go on ahead, Adam, since you were so excited.
Walking along, Mark continues stepping through the puddles, stepping over tree roots that reach out from the ground as he pushes aside leaf after leaf. Mark. Oh, vocals.
Mhm.
Can we switch to a more instrumental track?
Can you find this as instrumental?
Yeah, this is Mary's theme is instrumental. Mary's a fun character, fun little Eve character. There we go.
Here we go. Go on ahead, Adam.
As Mark comes to a stop in the dark shade of the trees, the undergrowth is thick and tangled, briars sticking out and pricking and pulling at clothes and leaving small scratches on those who pass through them. A number of gorgeous roses are blooming from thorny vines that strangle the life from the trees. The air is uncomfortable. His breath is strained, and the constant droning of mage sight turning into pounding drums of approaching thunder. Mark catches as his pace slows. His clothes are slightly torn from the foliage, and the damp soil pulls at him with every step. Mark comes to a stop, leaning against a tree, and grumbles a bit. His throat is dry and painful, the feeling of thorns pricking at his innards. His head hurts. The mage sight almost desperately trying to warn him as every alarm bell it can ring is going off.
Should I? You've ruined it again.
A voice that, for a moment, Mark thinks came from his own throat, speaks from the undergrowth around him. It isn't accusatory, vitriolic, or even abrasive. The voice is soft, gentle, demure. They say it like a fact. Who's there? The voice echoes from the underbrush.
Another impulsive decision. Another mistake.
Mark stumbles back from the bushes as a hand emerges and grabs onto his. The blood drains from Mark's face, eyes wide as breath catches in his throat. The arm has pale, milky white skin, as though it had never seen sunlight. Their nails were long and manicured. The skin was smooth, soft, delicate. A sharp contrast to Mart's hands, rough, scarred, and coarse from shipwork and fights. Mart's body trembles as he stares at the hand, his face contorting in fear.
Just like always, you've ruined it. You ran off from them. So many things could have been done, yet you simply ran and yelled. It sounds like your crew have already found each other, and yet you remain alone. You could have waited by the ship. Just a few hours. They would have come back. But you and your reckless abandon have left you alone, just like always. You can barely stand here. All you do, is cause trouble. You rush off and drag them all down. Your loud mouth makes everyone around you angry. This whole island is your fault. Had you not had your egotistic need to scale this tree to race Bonnie, then none of you would be trapped here. The thorns are gonna swallow them all, and it'll be your fault.
The hand begins pulling Mark toward the briars, and in that moment Mark slaps the hand away in fear and begins sprinting away through the forest path. He gives no regard for the thorns and brambles, allowing them to cut and tear at his skin and clothes as he sprints. Flecks of blood are left behind on every branch. Every step is an effort, the soil seeming to pull him down and hold onto his feet as he runs. No matter how fast he runs, no matter how loud the pounding of his mage sight in his ears, the woman's ice-cold voice is crystal clear in his mind. Shut up! They would have come here anyway!
They would have come more prepared. They would have had time. None of them would have recklessly destroyed the ship just to see what was at the top of the tree. Did you even think about the damage you caused? Did you think about how long Rosa had that ship just for you to keep tearing it apart? No, you didn't. You just trampled right over her thoughts like you do and everyone around you.
As Mark sprints, his leg catches on a branch and he tumbles down into a puddle of mud. His breath is short, shallow as he tries to pick himself up. The ground is now rocky. The wet shores of the lighthouse. The rain is coming down harder as Mark slowly gets up and begins walking towards the lighthouse through the pouring rain.
But it shouldn't matter what they think. You know best. You always know best. And everyone else is an idiot. And so everyone should follow your ideals, your methods, your plans. They're all idiots to you, because you know more than them.
It's not true. I don't think they aren't. They just.
They just don't understand? Or is it that you who doesn't understand? They understand each other just fine. They understand the seas, the competent, the smart. They're just well. You're the one who's different. You're the one who doesn't fit in. It's you who doesn't understand.
Mark reaches the bottom of the lighthouse, seeing the rotting corpse of the wiki at the bottom as it is illuminated by the bright light from above. The corpse is grotesque, rotting, and maggots crawl out from the open wounds. Mark holds his mouth as he nearly retches.
You act so superior. You tell them not to kill for all these grandiose reasons, but those words are hollow. You're simply scared. You're scared of death. You're scared of dying. You're scared of killing another person. It doesn't matter to them. While the vision of Jack's death and Morgan's screams still haunt your nightmares every night, the rest of the crew have already forgotten. You can't forget his face. What you did to him. Your hands aren't clean. You're the one who focused the light. You ended his life.
Shut up! 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 Mark covers his ears, screwing his eyes shut as he shouts to drown out the voice. Yet he still sees Morden's face in his mind. He hears the shrieks in his ears. His heart is pounding. His throat is dry and scratchy from the yelling. His clothes are soaked through, and he can't tell the difference between the rain and his own tears. Mark's voice is broken when he speaks, pleading. Stop it. Please, just let me go. Bonnie? Preston? Mark opens his eyes, his clothes still soaked through, though the rain has stopped. He's huddled in the middle of an open, cobbled street. A thick fog hides most details from him. yet he can still make out the vague shapes of buildings. Mark begins staggering forward as he calls out once more. Annie? Lupa? Rosa? Anyone? A figure strides through the fog. Mark barely makes out the form of a woman. Long, dirty blonde hair, styled in immaculate curls and twists, perfectly framing her face. Her dress is opulent and puffy. The fabric is of the highest quality. Her skin is deathly pale, giving her body a doll-like pallor, but it must certainly be found beautiful by the wealthy upper-class gentleman. Mark staggers back when he sees her, drawing his gun with his free hand and pointing at her. He tries to say something, but it is swallowed by a hiccuping sob.
Why call out to them? They hate you. You've told Lupa's brother to abandon her.
I just wanted him to follow his dream. Lupa agreed. She said she'd make it work.
Did you think about that when you shouted out your thoughts? Did you think she'd agree? Or did you just want to selfishly tear apart another family in the pursuit of dreams?
I just wanted him to be free and happy.
If Annie heard how much you wanted to abandon Justine, she would have killed you then and there. She cares more about her family than anything else. And like you, she values those bonds. Between saving her sister and saving you, she'd leave you here to rot in these streets without hesitation.
Shut up. Shut up.
You and Bonnie did nothing but fight. You stole something precious from her and tainted it forever with your nimbus. No matter how much you love adventuring with her, she hates you. She doesn't understand you, no matter how much you want her to. You are alone, as you've always been. She didn't want to travel with you. She did so because she was forced to. She barely put up with you, just like your crew does. You're a nuisance, a troublemaker, a walking problem who's only barely tolerated because your magic is useful.
Mark fires his gun, the shot flying to the girl's head as the wound unravels into vines and thorns. Mark turns the opposite direction and sprints away. He runs through the cobbled streets. Every window he passes has a bright, warm scene inside. Some hold a family sharing dinner. Others hold a group of friends sharing drinks. As he runs, a frigid chill keeps building in Mark's bones as snow begins to fall from the sky and pile up on the city streets. The chill seeps deeper. His bones ache and he begins to lose feeling in his fingers. He checks the first couple houses thoroughly. He looks for any entrance, any way inside, but they are sealed thoroughly. He pounds on the windows, but they give no response. The next couple dozen houses he tries again, but less thoroughly. Eventually, he simply continues sprinting through the streets, knowing there is no entrance to be found. He runs and runs and runs, his body going numb, before finally his pace slows as he comes to a stop in front of a large gate. It stretches on seemingly forever, and beyond the gate is a large field of immaculately cared-for gardens that leads up to an opulent manor. Mark recoils, slowly stepping backwards as he stares in fear at the massive manor. As he does, the gate swings open, and a long road extends from him to the set of double doors at the front of the mansion. Mark stays still, his body numb. From the cold or from the sight, he cannot tell. As the snow continues to build, Mark slowly staggers forward. Despite his slow pace and the length of the road, he has reached the door in only a few footsteps. His breathing is shallow, his eyes bloodshot as he places his hand on one of the doors. It swings open with no effort, and slams shut behind him the moment he steps inside. Inside is the woman again. She looks miserable, broken, tired.
Done nothing. Tear people apart. again and again. You're a freak, the one who doesn't belong. Lupa and Annie love the family so much. Why can't you? Preston adores his fiancée, even after both of their deaths. Why can't you even find a single spark of affection in your heart? Why is it that you could only spread hate? You keep spreading conflict in the crew. You keep picking fights.
The girl's voice pauses before sounding just as broken as Mark.
You made mother and father hate each other. If only you weren't born. If only you weren't that constant reminder of pain. It's all your fault. You couldn't even listen to them properly. Kept causing trouble. It's because you didn't listen to them. Stop trying to break things. Do as you're told. Sit down and listen. Don't act out. Don't talk back. Do as you're told and no more.
Mark doesn't respond. He simply staggers forward, his eyes empty, set on a door at the end of the hallway. As he steps, the girl steps behind him and presses into him as she rests her head on his chin. She rests her head on his shoulder, resting her chin there, and wraps her arms around his neck. Even though she appears to be floating behind him, Mark feels an immense weight as she presses down on him.
Captain is right about you. But you shout her down because you don't listen to her. You're annoying. You spout nonsense that none of them will ever understand. You will always be alone. Do you think that if you speak confidently enough, she'll think you're competent? She's been a pirate longer than you've been alive. You're a child. You don't know a single thing. But you're too stubborn to listen to anyone else. You want everyone to bend over backwards for your whims. You think you deserve attention, love, and understanding. But you've done nothing but be loud and annoying. Even Preston sees you as an annoyance to be reined in. You're a danger, an impulsive mess. You were a problem.
As she speaks, other voices begin to overlap with hers. Some are people Mark's encountered on his travels. Most of the voices of what sound like his parents.
Selfish, annoyance, know-it-all, loudmouth, problem, bastard.
The last word is said with extra vitriol, cutting deep into his heart. Mark refutes none of it, simply walking forward with slow, heavy steps. When he reaches the halfway point of the hallway, he pauses in front of a window. He stares out at it. It feels like a different world. The hallway is stuffy and a drab grey. The outside is vibrant and bright. Through the closed window, Mark sees vibrant blue waves and a bright, clear sky. Sailors chat and share stories. Toasts are shared. People walk across the piers laughing. Some men hold their ladies for a hug or a kiss. I just wanted to be free. I wanted to have a fun adventure. It all looked so bright, so beautiful.
But you were never cut out for it. You always knew what you were. You couldn't even bring yourself to lie. Every victory, every thought, every personality trait, you always attributed it to Mark Reed. You couldn't even bring yourself to use I. You knew that you could never be that pirate. You don't have the resolve to kill. You cause trouble for everyone around you. You are barely a tolerated annoyance. You could never be Mark Reed. In the end, you will always be.
Footsteps echo across the halls as the familiar voices of the free spirits are heard. Mark's eyes light up as he whips his head in the direction of the sounds. He chases the sounds through the manor, calling out to them louder and louder. He sprints through twists and turns, a growing desperation as he keeps calling their name. Finally, he rounds a corner to find them all walking down a hallway. Finally! There you are! The free spirits ignore him, even as he's standing in front of them as they walk in his direction down the hallway. Hey! Hey! Even as Mark tries to yell, the voices come out muffled and indistinct. The free spirits continue walking, with bright smiles on their faces. Mark continues calling for them again and again, but none of them respond. Mark reaches out to grab at them, only for his hand to pass right through. They continue walking, passing through him. As they pass, walking out of sight, as Mark stays still, staring blankly ahead, they seem happier than ever before.
In the end, you will always be a ghost. As any more?
Nope, no more.
All right. As the scene fades away on Mark there, as we'll cut to someone else. I think we should at least.
I agree.
All right. There's no bigger enemy to Mark than Adam. Let it be known, fellas.
Well, that was fucking obvious, yeah.
Nobody wants Mark to suffer more than I do.
Yeah.
Nobody would torment Mark like I do.
Adam, I let him do it because right before the session, Adam goes, should I narrate it? Like, do I narrate it or should you? And he goes, I just go, you're excited.
Yeah, I made the joke, damn, who's the DM here? But, like, it was very good. It was very good.
He wanted to narrate, he clearly wanted to narrate it, so you know what, go on ahead, buddy.
He clearly likes it.
He clearly
I
likes
clearly
it.
like it.
Well, who are we to stand in the way of a man's masochism?
Quite.
Oh, so when I came up with Florence, I was the weird one, huh?
I do have a 6-page document labeled Torment Mark, which was what this was.
It was all caps.
It's all caps. You're right. It is all caps.
It is
I can't
all
believe
caps.
I can't believe we
Mark.
just let Adam jerk off on recording.
We got Adam. All I can say is only 6 pages.
There's technically more,
but
but that's
there are
that's
other
that's
ideas.
that's for later. That's for later.
Mhm.
That's
I was
for
about to say, rookie numbers. You gotta get those numbers up, man.
As we'll get to that later. As Preston, we're going back to you, good fella. I do think so, at least. As
The PRESTON.
as it's time for hedge traversal, Preston. Let's change this music now.
Shit, damn.
Time to start frolicking.
Alright, so hedge travel.
I'd say because you're actively going to the thorns, this is gonna be some extra stuff. So hedge 5. I have to open up Maxwell now. I think it's fine to close Lupa. Oh shit! I didn't save Lupa. How you guys feeling after that?
I think I've cracked the case.
For what?
I feel fantastic.
No comment.
Adam already knows what I think.
What is it? What the fuck? What is it that you think? Alright. Also, my fucking browser, for some reason, shut off. So I have to, real quick, just gather the pages that I was at. But honestly, Preston, you can just go ahead and roll your fucking frolic.
He's gonna do like the fuck. He's gonna do a shit ton of stretches. He's like, all right, I'm gonna try something different.
Okay.
As he's gonna get into a parkour stance, he's gonna try dexterity plus athletics.
Man. Okay.
You know, moving with the flow. You know, it's all about what this climbing shit's about.
Sure.
Pretty big flow here.
Is Maxwell just grabs Olive's rock? and then
Look, mate, if
carries
I
him?
could fly, if I could fly like you, I'd be doing it.
Yeah. Olive is just a little slow.
I've been a rockin' all right.
Technically, moss on the rock.
Oh well. All right, my mistake.
All right, Preston, Olive, Maxwell. We got a whole team. We got a whole team here. All right, you guys are in the thorns. That is for certain. So we're already not looking good, but you know, I've seen us get through this. I've seen us get dubs here. I've seen us get dubs in the thorns. I mean, hell, I'm pretty sure Preston got a dub and got out of the thorns once.
He did, but you know, just without the shaman.
All right, so weird. All right. Weird makes you a that. Makes you a that. Preston has no weird. He's not weird at all. Preston, you can't accept goblin debt. Up to -3.
Sorry, I don't get in debt. I'm as free as possible.
Okay. You're under a time limit. Somewhat urgent, more urgent, most urgent.
Most urgent.
Most urgent. Most urgent.
Yes, because he is scared to fucking death about what is happening to Mark.
Okay.
And he needs to, and also the shaman is fucking probably crisising right now, and he's just like, fuck, I gotta deal with this shit quick.
Okay. Not good.
Yeah,
Not
but it is
good.
accurate.
I suppose. Not good. You have to roll quite for the number. Alright. Opponent speed is higher. Maxwell is the speediest amongst you. Maxwell will actually spend some glamour. Increases speed by 10. To use, I believe, the whatever it's called. He's spending glamour to increase his speed by 10 to help out here. So, opponent's speed is higher than yours. It's not twice as high, but it is higher, so that's negative. It's a bonus for the hedge to get past. Initiative modifier is higher than the opponent's. Initiative mod is still 10 minus the highest clarity. You have crazy clarity. Damn. Damn, okay. Fucking hard carry here. Yeah, they were spitting when they said Maxwell was good at traversing the thorns. This guy is gonna be hard carrying this team when it comes to it.
They said, bro, you made the sheet.
Bro, I'm just surprised at how well it works out, you know? Sometimes the beat go off.
The beat go off?
Alright. Alright. Territory is known by the combination of Maxwell and Olive, so however, this is actively an actively dangerous environment, so this will be an extra downside. All right, fellas. All right, Preston, this is a little rough, considering the hedge gets to start off with such a massive boon. Did someone keep track of that? That is what we're looking at. So first and foremost, hedge traversing the me. Not good, fellas. The hedge just got 6 successes.
Holy shit.
The hedge wants you dead.
Man, you do a good old man voice.
Preston, get out of there!
This is, huh. Alright. Alright, boys, let's do it. Preston does the fucking Toji stretches and he's gonna try and parkour through the hedge.
Alright.
Here we go. 1 success here.
5 successes! Exceptional success!
Finally.
Alright. We're kicking it into high gear, I see.
Yeah, Preston ain't fucking around anymore.
Ain't Crusoe fucking around. Alright. Olive will do them of this. Olive got 5 successes. She's instantly out. And Maxwell. Go crazy. Maxwell only got 2. Hey man, Maxwell better get the jets going, cause Maxwell better get the jets going, cause he's kind of falling behind. As
And Olive,
no-
you fucking knocked it out of the park every single time.
as carrying Olive, as carrying Olive, you and Maxwell Preston begin dashing through the hedge as fast as you can. While Maxwell seems to be jumping between the roots and maneuvering around and maneuvering around the trees with speed and experience, you use your parkour knowledge to not be too far behind in terms of like where Maxwell is. You just have a lot of good improvisational talent when it comes to running and climbing. While Maxwell may statistically be faster than you, you aren't no slouch. You're keeping up, sort of. All right. As Olive is going to hedge spin, spend a glamour as it would be a good thing for the hedge to not be like where it's at. She's gonna nah. She's gonna make this just a regular subtle shift, and she's gonna spend willpower. 10 successes. It was a road action, so she spent willpower. As you guys almost feel like the cover of trees begin to like shroud over you, as you guys manage to run under a cloak of Olive's changing, of Olive's making. So now he has a speed of 5, and since Maxwell's speed is 23, it is twice his. It is twice the hedges. Well, it's not twice the hedges, but the only other metric beyond twice the hedges is 10 times. And it's not low enough for 10 fucking times. But Adam, add 2 more. Add a +2 to the hedges. Add a +2 to the hedges final count. And Preston, roll again. The hedge don't care. 6 successes. No. Preston. Let's take a real quick look at your fucking root and bloom. Let's take a real quick look at your root and bloom. Because right now you might need a willpower spend.
All right. So,
you might need some willpower right now.
Root, Pollyanna, single willpower, take a risk, a detour, a gamble, on trusting someone else's motives. Full willpower, put everything on the line for what you want to see over what you fear.
That is a full willpower refill.
I clear a doom.
Alright, keep that beat in mind. That is a full willpower refill. You are...
Yeah, you get a beat whenever you clear a doom, right?
Yes. Keep the beat in mind. You do... I mean... The shaman's your boy.
Yeah.
And you may fear the hedge, but you don't care right now. You need to get to him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, you get Pollyanna more than Enabler.
Yeah. Enabler's only for specific circumstances. I'm
Mhm.
pretty sure it's gonna come up whenever him and fucking Mark talk.
Possibly.
Ooh, 1 willpower. Oh no.
Alright. So you should probably... You only get 1 willpower. But you should probably spend that on your parkour roll to make it a road action. Because I'm pretty sure you have parkour 4, which you
Yes.
can spend willpower to make your parkour rolls. Road
I
actions.
can. I have parkour 5.
Yeah, you probably should do that because you need to make sure you get 4 successes, and who knows what'll happen.
Road action, baby. Come on, Preston. Come on, Preston.
You need to
3
succeed.
successes.
Ugh. Ugh. Wait, hold on. Maxwell could clutch up. Because if Maxwell makes this next move a hedge spin, and he's able to lower the speed of the hedge enough, he could save you. So he's gonna make this a hedge spin. Maxwell is. He's not as good as at hedge spinning as, say, Olive is. But all he needs is to hedge spin this and get at least 4 successes. At least 4 successes.
Maxwell, I'm relying on you, buddy.
You really are, buddy. You really are. Alright.
It fails. Preston still fails. Oh, hey. Oh, I found somebody. Hey, is that Lupa? Hey, Lupa, what's going on?
But yeah, Preston was actually one of the corpses at the beginning that Lupa was fucking eating. The rules. The hedge targets the obsessed and emotionally vulnerable. It is the easiest for the artistic and creative.
Emotionally stable,
that.
emotionally stable, artistic, and creative dude. He's fucking 5 dots in expression.
Fuck that. Spends literally all its effort targeting this emotionally stable children. The fucking Alan Wake scream.
Yeah, dude, put that in the pin chat. Put that in the fucking pin chat. Put that in the fucking pin chat.
All right, Preston. You know what? Let me check just for your sake. Let me check if Maxwell has anything else that could be better for him to do. Yeah, this is Preston, your flow too smooth, your fit too tough, your reach too bad. The hedge will kill you. Alright, he's gonna go all out on this.
For me?
Woo! 5 successes! So he's going to devote 2 of those successes. What can help Preston here? Because he has to make it. He has to actually make it. Unless he could devote all of his successes. If he devotes all of his successes, then they're probably fine. Probably shouldn't, though. What do you guys think? Maxwell retrieval arc. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you, laddies. I didn't expect to be in this situation. Alright, so he can lower the hedge's initiative by 3, which means that Maxwell's speed is even increased. So that's 2 to add. So okay, what he's gonna do, he's gonna lower the hedge's initiative to 2 with 3 points and have 2 successes saved up. Have 2 successes saved up. So add 2 successes to his thing and add 2 more successes that the hedge needs to get. The hedge is getting blue balled right now. The hedge is pissed. Just a fucking bird emoji.
Fucking Max will pull it out with this featherized summon.
Yeah, add 2 more successes for the hedge to get, and give Maxwell 2 successes to his total. Not like to his max total, but like 2 more to advance to progress. So Max literally needs to just get, like, you, Preston, you and Max literally just need to get 1 success.
Yeah, and watch me get 0.
I believe it. I truly would. I truly, truly would. But it's okay because Olivia is here to hedge spin for you. So Olivia, we have the backup Olivia. So let me roll the hedge. 5. The hedge got 5 successes, man.
Dog.
The hedge is. He wants you dead. The hedge wants you fucking dead, boss. Olivia can give you dice for this presence. Okay. Yeah, the hedge wants you dead. Let me roll.
1 success. 1 success.
1 success. Preston made it out.
Yeah, as Preston, all the thorns are closing in around him. As he takes the staff off his back, fucking pole vaults over and fucking starts slapping all their shit. Ain't nothing.
No, don't do that. Hedge spin, Olive. You got Maxwell got 0.
Oh no!
Hedgewell. Olive, save him. Olive, save him. Oh no. Olive, hedge spin, please. Hedge spin, Olive.
Person's
Oh, let me-
person's fighting the hedge.
Well, hold on, let me. All right. I gotta move. This is a fucking escort mission. It's Olive's quest. All right, hold on. I gotta move. I got a crazy move. I got a crazy move right now. Olive's got crazy tech right now. She learned it from the mages she fought earlier. She's gonna spend a willpower just to make sure. Road action. 4 successes, perfect. She's gonna devote them all, and she's going to she's going to give Maxwell introduce a temporary condition for any character as long as the hedge feature currently in the environment could oppose it. However, he's already been opposed since he got a failure, so she's going to give him the steadfast condition so he can turn that into a single success.
Turn that into fucking 1 suck.
Thank you, Olive. Olive fucking is sweating after carrying that. Olive's back hurts. Hey man, this is what happens when you have professional training on like a mundane skill that you can easily use for hedge spinning. She's been fucking giving road actions to her hedge spinning. Like this operation could not be possible without Olive.
Preston navigations. This ain't the fucking shaman retrieval squad. This is the fucking Preston escort squad.
As you guys are blazing through the forest, having very near close encounters, the hedge is like almost, it just wants you. Like it will want, like you see like every once in a while vines try to go up to you and try to like grab at you from the corner of your eye, and you look and they're all of a sudden like they're just still vines, like they weren't trying to attack you. As you guys just fucking speed through the forest as fast as you can, traveling deep into the thorns. And Preston, could you roll me a perception roll, please? As you are fucking traveling. I'll live every single hedge traversal. Olive doesn't have a lot of. Olive only has 1 more willpower left, guys. Olive doesn't have a whole lot left in her fucking tank.
1 suck.
As you're running, Preston, you catch at the corner of your eye what looks to be a group of 3 people. No, a group of 5 people, actually. No, a group of 4 people. However, that 5th person is being slung over, being carried by the tallest of the crew. As you notice and you look to the corner of your eye, it appears to be Annie and her current party comp.
As he looks, why, Annie?
Oh, thank goodness, this is Maiden. Goes to walk up as Maxwell holding Olive kind of like skids to a stop, looks over.
Why? You must be Justine.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. As he just sort of crouches down a little bit. My name's Preston.
He's a friend of mine.
Hi.
She sort of shyly waves, slightly
Waves down.
hiding behind her scepter.
Hides. I mean, he waves hi. Just. Well, it's very nice to meet you. I'm glad you're all alright.
I looks over.
Olive, Maxwell.
It runs up.
Alright.
Good to see you doing all right. Maxwell kind of puts a hand off of Olive before patting her head.
Alright. Annie.
By the way, you see that in the maiden's arms appears to be Lupa, unconscious.
Oh, there's Lupa. At least you
Mhm.
found her.
You also notice there seems to be almost a weird pseudo ghost looking guy, almost like a dead sailor, but he's not talking. He's just kind of hanging around.
Who's that new bloke?
Friend of Justine's.
Oh, alright. But, Annie, I'm not gonna lie. It ain't doing too well. The crew.
Just looks around at the fact that he's in the thorns. I can imagine.
Well, you see, I'm this way because I'm looking for the shaman. Me and him got separated, and I guess he got put into the thorns.
Ugh. That's not good.
No, not at all. That's why I'm looking for him. Rosa, she's about here, and he puts his hand down. You know how I'm, as he flicks his hand and drips water, and and he points to his shoulder.
Yeah, mimicking our deaths.
Rosa is small. Child.
Oh,
Implications aside, she's doing alright.
that's good at least.
We met up with Aunt Bonnie, and her, and Trefor, and Bonnie are all looking for Mark.
Hmm.
Mark isn't doing so well.
Hmm.
He ran off on his own, talking something about his dream. And, he said some things he shouldn't have, alright?
Okay.
Said a lot of things he shouldn't have. And I personally don't agree with. But I'm looking to retrieve the shaman. And then Rose is going to find Mark.
Hmm.
Afterwards, we meet up with each other. If we get the shaman first, we go meet up and try and help Mark.
Alright then.
And we were gonna go looking for you, but looks like our expectations were right. Had everything really handled.
Just about. Oh, and he kind of just fishes in her pocket and pulls out a bottle of plasma. Hello?
Pulls out what?
A bottle of plasma.
No, actually. I'm near full. Bad
Alright, then.
news though, the ship is empty.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
Yeah, I got back to the ship. All our blokes are doing alright. But plasma storage is a bit empty.
From what
As he
it
looks
sounds
around.
like, Maxwell kind of walks over.
Your plasm.
appears to come from these ghosts. Right? You'll have to live off of what you got then.
Aye.
Ephemerals don't quite materialize here.
He nods. I noticed. As he looks. Wait. Hold on. Hold a fucking second.
Hmm?
Calypso isn't with you.
Wait. I thought. Oh no.
As he like puts both of his hands on his head. Jesus bloody Christ.
Okay, so the agenda is rescue Calypso, rescue the shaman, and rescue Mark.
Yeah.
Alright.
As he's like, oh bloody Nora. Oh, Christ.
Alright, let's
met
get
up.
this.
I met up with everybody else, except for Mark. But Mary, not Mary, fucking, and Bonnie, already confirmed that she wasn't with Mark. So we need to find her.
Yep.
Right. So do you want to come with me, or do you want to look for?
It would probably be best if we stuck our spelunking separately to a minimum.
Right.
Currently, it wouldn't do much good for you all to get separated any more than we already have. The majority of us have found each other, so we should probably take it as it is.
Yeah. And the more navigators we have, the easier it gets.
He does.
Shit.
Right.
So, what do we... Oh, I can't really say what do we look for first when on the hedge.
Well, right now we're on the trail of the shaman. As he looks over to Maxwell. I'm not sure how close we are though.
We've done enough hedge spinning to at the very least be able to get a proper idea as to where we could be going.
Okay.
The hedge is, well, thanks to all of I's work here, mostly Olive, we have a pretty decent idea as to where exactly your shaman is. However, I will admit there is my navigation. There is a bit of an issue that stands in between where we are now and the shaman.
And that issue being...
We should be close by. Let me show you. These gestures for you guys to follow him.
Olive.
Yeah, follow.
As you all follow him, as you guys finally break through the beach, as you see, off in the distance, appears to be what looks to be a small island, like a small, probably 6 meter in diameter island, and ahead of that is a much bigger, forest island. As you see, standing between you and the said island is the yellow cloud oceans. Is the yellowy cloud oceans. From my understanding, what the hedge spin has got us, your friend is over there. As he points off to the island.
Okay, and he just turns to Maiden. Can't you fly?
I mean, not particularly. I could probably fly if I put myself into a form that allowed that, but I guess it's nothing that necessarily says I couldn't fly, but shrugs. I likely can't. And even then, I definitely couldn't do it while carrying all of you.
And he looks around. Are there trees around?
There are trees nearby you on your island, yeah.
Hmm.
Like on your part of mainland.
Do you think we can build a bridge there?
He just looks over at Andy like, what?
Well, you know, like she just like gestures to the and like make strings. Like if I use my strings to like tie a bunch of trees together.
I mean, to be fair, Maxwell kind of looks off into the distance. Considering that is the most direct way there, is building some manner of bridge. That wouldn't actually be a far-fetched idea in the eyes of the hedge.
Going once, going twice.
Well, if a lad says, well, that's what we're gonna do.
Sadly, despite being a bird, I can't actually fly. It's more that I jump good.
I'm good. All right.
The nod's like, yeah, I saw him.
All right. Yeah, like maybe it's all the right, Jack. You can fly? No, jump. Back to the past. Anyway, so this would obviously be a marionette role.
If you'd like to use marionette to get a fuck ton of trees to serve as a sky bridge. The Birdman can't fly, but the drowned pirate can. Yeah.
Yeah, I can fly.
You know who else can fly? Rosa.
Isn't that the call?
Yes. The call lets you fly at your ground speed.
Damn, called something. Oh well, too late.
What?
Nothing.
Or you can fly with the marionette. We fucking discussed this strategy.
I keep forgetting.
This stratagem. Why do you forget? That is like crazy tech. We've discussed this stratagem to you. My first thought was Rosa punching the ground to recurl herself upward. I mean, that probably is how she gets her initial traction.
Fucking Skywalk clicking his ankles. Clicking your ankles. Oh, but she's only got one ankle.
Hey, no, but it's the peg leg. It offers easy air piercing.
Anyway.
You'd probably need... You'd probably need 2 plasm to get the trees you want.
Okay.
Person just takes out his fucking machetes, just chop, chop.
You don't have to chop, like, any uncorks like the last bottle. Pours in the wound. The resonance gain 2. All right.
By the way, don't forget that you are extreme heated.
Yep.
That will last for like 5 hours.
Yeah. She's just sweating bullets. Grab sands. Okay.
By this point, it has effectively become a weird semblance of nighttime. It's like still weirdly lit, despite the fact that there's no moon, and the bright ocean still kind of emanates some manner of light.
Okay, wait, hold on. The book's being asked.
You see Olive kind of look up to the sky. You ever wonder where Cynthia naps? Just kind of what talks to Maxwell. I guess. Shrugs. You just kind of leave off in silence after that.
There you go. Balls. Then there you go. Spend 2 plasm for that. So the penalty would be minus.
For penalty for what?
With extreme heat.
Oh. I mean, how many times did you use the Fire Flame?
8.
This would be a -8.
While you do that, I will restrain you guys from
Far away.
Huh?
Also, it's like, is this?
What happened? Did you get swallowed by the thorns?
We can't hear you at all now.
Yeah. Bro. Bro got swallowed by the thorns.
Yeah. All right. Whatever, man. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Alright, you guys looking at the map?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, so as you guys know, Preston and Rosa are right around here at the waterfall area with Olive.
Yeah, the waterfall.
Mark and Bonnie were last seen around this area, is where the headquarters appears to be located.
I can't see your cursor.
Oh, right. So you know where Mark's black arrow is?
Yeah.
Go diagonally up to the left where that little cliff area is.
All right.
And that is where Mark and Bonnie were, as well as the location of their headquarters, their manor.
I'll keep.
Mark from there wandered off, and from where Rosa and Preston are, they had managed to wander their way up to that headquarters area, and it split off. Rosa following Mark wherever that is, and Preston ending up not too far from where he originally was, as he finds himself go to where Preston's arrow is on this map
Okay.
and follow the shoreline until you find yourself at a spot where you can see the tiny little almost heart-shaped island right in between, or right in the middle of the mainland and the other island off coast.
So like
See that?
follow the coastline up,
No, down.
down. Okay.
You see a tiny little heart-shaped island at the top.
Hey.
And this is for meta. And that little island right next to the heart-shaped island from to the right of Preston's arrow is supposedly where the shaman is, and you guys are on the beach right next to that heart-shaped island.
Okay, hold on.
Andy, it's where Annie and Preston are currently at. I can't really tell you where Annie is because Annie doesn't really know. All she knows is that she came from somewhere and ended up meeting up with Preston and then walking to that shore.
Okay. So hold on. See if I got this right. God damn it! Stop changing colors. All right. Line dash. This one.
You guys understand?
I think. Hold on. Try me. Okay, hold on. Fuck it. Okay, hold on. Is Mark? Okay, hold on. Is Mark and Preston accurate? Because these are the ones I worked on.
Yeah, Mark's around accurate, yeah.
Okay. Preston?
Preston is completely wrong. Take where his arrow is and literally move slightly to the right.
Slightly to the right.
There's, if you zoom in, there is a heart-shaped island, literally just like to the right of where his arrow is, right in the middle of the water. But you know the top area, like right where Preston arrow is, right above that are the two islands. You are looking on the shore,
of that first one. So technically, where Preston's arrow is, technically should go up to the headquarters where Mark and Rosa would go, and then go down. But don't worry about it all that.
Okay, so it went up to the headquarters and then went down. Okay, hold on. I'm very sorry. Yeah, so Preston would go up to the headquarters and then go down.
So you were Preston. And you go down to where his arrow used to be, just slightly to the right, where the two islands are right next to his arrow.
Oh, that island, I see.
Yeah, boss, the Archer Island. Very
I was
small,
so
you need to see the heart.
yeah, I was so focused on the below.
It's like literally right next to him.
Yep, so that's yellow. Yep, following after Mark. And Annie would be, just by Preston now.
One
Here's-
success you got.
Let me just get Rosa, and we should be good to go.
All right. While you do that, as Annie, you have strings kind of come out from your hands, kind of embed themselves into. As you kind of embed themselves into a bunch of trees, as you line them up. Do you want them to have the servant condition?
Let me see. I think. The hedges kind of whack weird. So you know what? Yes, stay in place.
All right. So what commands do you give them?
Stay in place. Do not move.
Did you want them to make a bridge?
Yeah.
They make a bridge and stay in place. It's a little precarious. You kind of have to balance a little bit, but should maybe be fine. As you make a long bridge, as your strings disconnect, is because they have the servant condition. Do you? You should probably have them last for 24 hours
Yes.
without
How do I do it?
spend more plasma.
Okay, how much?
I think 4. I don't know. You're the one looking at where the marionette is.
Yeah. Warm. Hold on. Street of Flesh. Violation.
It was 4.
Ah, there it is. Yeah, it was 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, boys. Golden.
As they stay in place and will stay like that for 24 hours. Annie, you're sweating. That was a lot of stuff you just moved to kind of get up.
Not even wood level.
As you wipe a sweat off your brow. All right, that'll probably do it.
All right then.
Although carrying your friend around might be a bit disadvantageous. Kind of points to Lupa, who's still unconscious.
Can't I just hover? Can't I just hover over with Marionette once we cross? Can't we? Can't strings or strings?
What strings? What do you want?
Basically, my idea is just to float her using the strings, so she's not adding more weight to the bridge.
That's not the issue. Is the fact that she is like unconscious and therefore can't do anything. like when you're walking above like a fairly precarious bridge with an unconscious person.
Mm-hmm.
Is what he's saying.
I see. And we can't exactly go back. It does just be splitting up.
If you drop her, she could take it. Bad news, if you drop her, she'll land in the cloud ocean. Who knows what'll happen there?
Listen, man, I did not get stabbed in the skull to get her back, just to lose her again. So, Preston, can't you carry her? Because you can fly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe she'll find Calypso. We're really just carrying Lupa around and not like setting her down and having someone watch her or something.
Yeah.
No. That would be splitting up.
It's you guys aren't far from here. The hedge isn't really that strong on the beach. Well, it doesn't fuck with you as much when you're on the beach.
Yeah, I was about to, it's
See, she's walking around.
Dakota, you want a weekend at Bernie's?
Alright, mate, do I have a choice?
I mean, yeah.
Mate, I'm not that strong. I don't think I can lift her. I have 2 strength. I'm nimble.
Well, so am I.
You have more strength than me. You're the
No.
marionette.
Oh, I guess technically.
Yeah, I don't have that. I don't have a little workaround for that. If I get on there, I'm just dragging at that point. I might drop her. I don't want to drop her, mate.
I mean,
It'd be
I
bad for
can-
my.
watch her and keep track of her.
That would be
It'll
wonderful indeed.
It'll probably be better if we didn't take her unconscious body to there, since
Makes
those
sense.
appear to be more
Makes
thorns.
sense.
Alright, then. I guess that would work, Maiden.
We should be fine on here.
Like, you really locked in the French accent with that bit here.
I'm trying to lock into the French accent, man. I'm
Okay.
trying.
Alright then, we'll see you soon.
Be safe. Be safe. Damn! It's so hard to do a female French accent.
Ah, I think you are a plebeian.
Lupa.
I think you are Olivia, you fucking picklehead.
Oh, did someone say French?
I think I'm just gonna.
It is me, Sebastian. You all remember me, don't you?
I'm just gonna have to give her a fucking regular, like just a bug standard nice girl voice because I can't do French. I can't do French female.
Because like the Lupa voice took over her for a second.
Yeah, I can't do French female.
Yeah.
As the group of you, minus Maiden and Lupa, walk this sort of precarious bridge on your way into this island's thorns, located where you might believe the shaman. As we will cut over to Rosa.
Lupa, you better not take another chunk out of Maiden.
It's me, Rosa.
It's you, Rosa.
It's me. Everyone's favorite. Right?
I guess. As Rosa, we cut back to you, walking through the woods, walking through this forest. As you guys kind of follow Bonnie, she has mentioned that she has a spell on Mark that makes it so she knows where to find him. As you walk and walk. As Bonnie kind of looks over to you, Rosa. So, the dragon was his name?
he answers, but
Yes, that is me.
yeah.
Like Rosa talks, but also the dragon responds in his own voice.
Yeah.
Man, what's going on there? I mean, he said he had to go somewhere and help you, and I don't really see him. I swear I could hear him on you.
We're sort of we have sort of like fused or whatever.
Huh?
It's a long story, but I had to wrestle with Cloud Man.
That be me. Ha 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 ha. And what a battle it was. Truly, you were a greater opponent in that bout. Although I do wonder, why is it that your earthquake stopped when I hit you that one time?
Yeah, it's a real wonder.
Rosa, with Dragon's 9 intelligence within you, you can hazard a guess as to why that happened. But
yeah, I can also tell, but I'm not gonna say anything about it.
Yeah, it's a little strange. Oh well. Even with such an advantage, I couldn't match up against you for long. Can you guys stop laughing? It's really weird. Oh, my apologies, Miss Bonnie. I just believe I encountered something quite humorous. Sure. Strange guy. Hey, how do you handle Mark, by the way? Just kind of looks over to you, Rosa.
How so?
Well, you're his captain, but... Yeah... I don't know. I guess I've technically known Mark for longer, but it's more so I've known of Mark for longer. And, well, you've hung around him for longer, so I guess I'm just sort of asking about what's he like outside of big adventures like this. I would be interested to know as well. The one named Mark is quite intriguing to me, if I must say so myself.
He's bratty, self-centered, irresponsible.
And
no, and he's all those things.
you seem like you had something you wanted to say there.
No, I didn't.
It kind of did.
We're wasting daylight.
It's already nighttime.
We're wasting nighttime.
Somehow. You see, like you see Trey4 like rub his lizard chin. I wonder. Anyways, let us traverse, my good compadres.
This lizard chinny chun chun.
As you know what time it is.
Ah.
It's time to traverse the hedge.
Ah.
There will come a time whenever we know these rules by heart.
There will come a
Because-
time one day.
Come a time when we know these rules by heart because of how much we need to traverse the hedge for this arc. This is great research for Camelot. And then we'll never show up in the hedge for free spirits again. But it'll be good for Camelot or any other hedge endeavors that we may want. I've memorized the starting numbers. Yeah, so have I.
Can I please just start punching my hedge?
I agree. I do think we should start punching the hedge.
I thank you, Tree
After all, it's what such a sick and twisted being like this deserves. Why, I think it would be good if we just... As he grabs a tree. Just throws it like a javelin to create a path.
Just earthquake kick the ground ahead of us to clear the path further.
Bonnie, who is fucking...
We have anger issues!
Bonnie, who is just over here, actually is just like completely fine hedge-wise because... It's like just completely fine hedge-wise because she has the special little thing. The special spell. Alright, so you guys are gonna be here. Ultimate hedge protection. Alright, I don't believe Tray 4 has any negative conditions or positive ones. Bonnie? Doesn't look like it. I need to update. I need to update Bonnie's. I need to update Bonnie's stuff we got here. She's got some praxises. I made Bonnie when I quite didn't get my feel for mages. I need to update some of her praxises. That's about it, though. Anyways. I do believe that's all for the hedge. The hedge when the Senators hacks their way through versus the hedge when hunters try to use human logic and cautiously makes their way through. Alright. Tray 4, as per changeling regularity, just cuts through the hedge like butter. Actually, Adam, can you send me the spell again that Bonnie has? Thank you. As this spell will be very useful here. Like, just the effects. I don't really need the... I just need the effects. Would you guys say this is a somewhat more or most urgent
Most
time
urgent.
frame? Yeah, I kind of agree. I agree.
You know, not that I care about Mark or anything, but you know, most urgent.
And what was the bonus that what was the penalty or whatever that we got because a mage with obsessions exists here, this same plane? It was like a +2 to stuff per obsession. -2 to hedging perks obsession. Okay. Not great. But I've seen my good friend Lemon get out of situations like this before.
What's the situation looking like?
What now?
What's the situation looking like?
Well, your guys are in the thorns. So mark that down.
I also have Goblin Debt. Not that I know what that does.
You do have goblin debt. I need to come repay that goblin debt when the time comes.
It's a Goblin Repo.
Yeah. I need to come get that goblin debt off you, good sir.
Well, fuck you, Goblin Repo man. I'll punch you like the rest. I'm a pirate. I don't pay taxes.
But why? Why, boss?
Fuck taxes.
Alright, looks like Bonnie's gonna have to be the speed meister here. She's gonna have to carry the team when it comes to speed.
Hey, I have 13 speed.
I don't know. Alright. So, the hedge's speed is higher than yours right now.
That's what. That's not
Yeah.
good.
No, it's not. It's okay. Tray 4 makes it so Hedge's initiative is a 6, which Bonnie's initiative modifier of 7 is better than, so
My initial modifier is only 3, yeah. Kind of bad.
yeah. Initiative modifier is higher than opponents, so you guys kind of negate penalty that he gave you originally. Alright. So, looking at it, looks like we're going to be dealing with a little bit of this. Bonnie did give a big throw in the face to the hedge's needed successes.
I still need 10.
Ooh, the hedge only got 2 successes.
Yeah, fuck you, Hedge.
Alright, Rosa. For one of these, you're allowed to punch the hedge, because that is what Tray 4 is doing right now.
Well, if he's punching, then I should also punch.
That's what I'm saying.
I have to vent the rage again, don't I?
That does end the scene, yes.
Is venting the rage a hedge action?
What?
Could I like Dragon Ball fucking yell really loud to vent the rage and that also counts as my hedge traversal?
I mean, you would just be... I guess? I guess,
I just be
technically...
really angry at it.
I guess that's a way of threatening the hedge. If you wanted to. Maybe you shouldn't vent the rage like that hard, though. It's a lot of plasm. A lot of plasm to just throw away.
I have 12 dice to just regular punch the hedge. I think I can do it. Oh, I know what to do. I'll all-out attack twice.
Bro, Tray 4 is going to all-out attack too. And Tray 4 has the brute force merit, which means that all-out attacking gets 8 again, and...
I also do. That's awesome.
Bro.
All-out attacks plus 2, right?
Bro, can we be roommates?
This is why I invited you to the goddamn ship! Join my goddamn crew!
I don't know. I'll have to think about it.
Please, I promise we'll beat up the big fake guy.
The big what?
The guy is keeping you here.
I suppose.
Damn, I only got 5 successes. That sucks.
Oh. I only got 5. He got 5 successes too.
Twins.
He said, "Oh no, I only got 5 successes." Good.
We're twinsies.
As you get ready to vent the rage, as you see Tray 4, as you start punching the edge, As you see Trey 4 just like grab a tree. Well, actually, he has strength performance, so he actually gets 1 extra success on that. So Trey 4 gets 6 successes, Rosa gets 5. As you see Trey 4, I'll carve a path! As he just tosses a tree, just fucking... Almost like the hedge just kind of like bends over backwards for such a thing. An easy path is carved through the forest. It's a good thing the forest will repopulate itself. Bonnie is just sitting to the side. Not quite. This will not affect the trap population. You're correct. Bonnie is actually going to cast a spell. As she's going to release the spell that she has to make her musket do auto fire. She hasn't really needed that yet. She will spellcast as her hedge action to help out. So that'll be a 1, 2. So, 4, 15, and faster than a speeding bullet. Stronger than a locomotive. And she has 2 free reach, so instant cast. Mage. Instant cast. What we need right here is what we need right here is going to spend to make this advanced scale. Spend to make this advanced scale. Primary factor potency. She does not need any of these other things. Costs 1 mana. And she will minus it by 4. Make it last for 3 turns, which is hopefully enough time. And then spend willpower. Faster than a speeding bullet. She's using a mudra. This is a rote she has in her disposal. Actually, she has. Actually, never mind. She's not going to subtract her dice pool by 2. This is a rote, so she has the full beans. I always forget about that. Yeah, this is important. She also got 5 successes. Really just a whole bunch of 5s, huh? What do you think, Rosa? You agree?
Whole bunch of 5s.
Damn right. Alright, Rosa. Multiply your speed, and Trey 4's speed, and Bonnie's speed by 4.
My speed, it's become pretty big.
It's pretty big. Yeah, 4 times 13 is...
52.
Yes. Which is much higher than the hedges. And if the penis, if your opponent's speed is twice yours, which this is 3 times, but we don't have that, add a +3 to the hedges total. This will last for 3 turns, and on top of that, fellas, 2. Alright, Alright. You and Trey 4 get a +2 to athletics and a +1 to your wits, with 8 again to your athletics. So go nuts. Because of Nimbus. Yay, Nimbus.
A plus what to what?
+2 to athletics with 8 again.
Yay.
As you see her hold up a bullet, as she kind of gets her firearm ready, as a kind of a musket ball shot goes out. As you all feel like you guys are moving in a fast motion, as you begin just dashing through the path that Trey 4 carved. Roll again. You can roll athletics if you'd like.
It's time to shoulder charge. Wait, can I do the charge action? Which one gives me...
I guess you technically could do the charge action, huh?
I'm gonna do the charge.
Alright, I guess this is a... moving really fast, dex or strength plus athletics.
Strength plus athletics. Charge? Does charge give you a bonus die like an all attack? I don't remember.
No. Charge just lets you move double your speed,
Hell yeah.
which doesn't really translate here. Doesn't really translate here, because this is like a one-time use of speed.
Yeah, but I'm moving double my current speed this time, which is 52, so I'm moving double 52.
I understand that.
So that would lower it even more, right?
Well, no. If your speed is higher, it makes it harder for the hedge to do. If your speed is lower, or if your initiative is higher, is what makes it easier for you.
But that makes it even harder for the hedge, right? Because I'm going double 50 to 52.
I mean, technically, but I don't know.
I'm just gonna enjoy the speed for now. Rosa will never be this fast ever again.
I feel like she definitely could.
I'm gonna enjoy the 104 meters. Thank you very much.
The call doubles your speed, by the way.
It does?
Yeah, it has an effect that doubles your ground speed.
I've been so much faster.
If you spend some plasm, the call lets you move double your ground speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4.
Wow. Wow. What the fuck? Eating it is
What?
bullshit. Eating it is not real.
And Bonnie also got a singular success.
That is not real.
It's okay. Trey 4 will try to hedge spin with his muscles.
I love you, Trey 4. Have my babies, Trey 4. Join my crew,
I
Trey
cannot-
4. Join my crew.
I cannot have your babies, for they are not my babies. You should take care of them on your own, like a good mother should.
Okay, Trey 4.
Alright, Trey 4 is going to hedge muscle. 6 successes for hedge muscle. He's going to lower the initiative of... he's going to lower the initiative of the hedge to... by 6, which puts it to 0, which means that it is the highest it can go, I believe. Unless there's rules for that. Let me check. Stop closing out of my fucking chase rules. Please be my dead, Trey 4. What a silly proposition. Of course, it'll be happy for me to be your father.
Thank you, Trey 4.
Okay. Minimum of 0, so the maximum initiative penalty that he gets. So you all get a -3 thanks to Trey Forrest's muscles hedge spinning. So get a -3 to their total. Which only counts for Rosa.
Yahoo!
So give a -3 to Rosa's total she needs to do. Rosa, you need one more success. Just literally a single success.
That's a lot to ask for.
Possibly. Roll it, Rosa. Roll it, please. It got 5 successes. It's fucking picking up momentum. Roll it, roll it, roll it.
Punch! Let's make a charge!
It's got 5.
Let's make a charge! I'm punching!
It got 5 successes. Don't expend the charge. This is not worth it. You only need 1 success. Still.
I'm all out attacking twice. Okay, I got 3 successes. We're alright.
Whew, it got 5. It was gaining up momentum rapidly.
It's literally Goku chasing Luffy.
Fucking Luffy. You dirty fucking. I've been doing fine and dandy is jinxing. As Rosa, you and the crew are running at super speeds through the hedge.
Supersonic rays.
You fucking, you, Trey Four, and Bonnie do a little loop-de-loop for some random Earth formation. Fern head. Wish that was me, for real.
My head is indeed full of fern.
Mm-hmm. I guess that is me, for real. It feels like a Percy Jackson nickname. It does. What could have been, Dallas? What could have been? We could have called you Fernhead. Anyways, as you guys fucking are supersonic racing, we're going to make a quick cut from you. I'll come back to you in a moment. Pretty soon. It's a little late. It'll be quick. Let's get me my Ib Mary music.
Yay!
I like Adam's notes. I like Adam notes.
The Adam notes, yeah.
I like when they talk to me.
You okay, Mike? The Adam nuts don't talk to you.
They do talk to me.
They
You
do
just-
talk.
They do talk to me. You just can't see them because they're not your best friend. They're my best friend. Adam notes are.
Adam notes aren't
Should
real.
Should I continue tormenting Mark?
Of course. However, I'm the DM. Let me at least set the scene, and then
Yes, of course.
Adam nuts aren't real. The accent isn't your fault.
as Mark finds himself laying on a fancy bed. He is in a room, a very beautiful looking one. However, despite the opulence, he himself finds himself dissatisfied. Almost. Or perhaps a better word is apathetic to it. Take the stage.
Mark, lying on the fancy bed, has a face blank of all emotions as he stares up at the ceiling, one hand over his still sore stomach wounds. The room is, at first glance, fancy. It contains well-made covers on the bed. The walls are well maintained, and the hard wood of the floor is smooth to perfection. A singular window with fancy laced curtains allows bright sunlight through. However, the room feels stifling, as though the air is thin, trying to sap energy from those inside. The window is locked tight, unable to be opened. The door, too, is locked and seemingly only locked from the outside. There are no decorations in the room, no art or clocks. The walls are blank. There is a single wardrobe, a desk, in the window. The sunlight is so vibrant outside, and yet somehow the room still feels oppressive and dark, as though the sunlight simply dissipates at the window. Outside gives a perfect view of the darts and the waves. Idealistic scenes play out over and over. Sailors sharing drinks and playing cards, couples walking hand in hand, families sharing a meal. Many scenes of parents walking with their children, mothers and daughters sharing a hug, fathers and sons going fishing. The laughs and voices are all muffled by the window. The only other person in the room is the lady with the immaculately cared for dirty blonde hair. She stares at the window with the same face as Mark staring at the ceiling. Every so often, she places her hand to the window glass and closes her eyes, breathing in as though she can smell the sea air.
There's still a chance.
Mark weakly looks over at the lady. She looks at him, sharing his expression.
You don't have to be alone. You have a way to have company.
Mark can't help it. Just hearing those words, a small flame of hope arises in him. He slightly rises from the bed as the woman walks towards him and sits on the edge of the bed frame. Before Mark can say anything, she gently takes his hand in his. She gently takes his hand in hers as she presses some kind of object into his palm.
Nobody would willingly choose to be with you. All of your crew have already found new partners with changelings. They've already found a way to avoid this place. But you don't need to be alone. Bonnie's still alone. She's still vulnerable to the obsessions of the awake. Your only guide is your spell.
The woman gently takes her hand away, revealing that she placed a pair of scissors into Mark's palm.
You'd only need to end the spell. She'd be swallowed by the thorns and brought here to you. She'll always hate you, but you won't be alone. She'll suffer with you forever.
The woman gently winds a silvery thread around one of the blades of the scissors. Though she ties it tight, the thread does not even fray from the blade when she pulls on it. She places her palms over Mark's, tightening her grip ever so slightly.
Give yourself this mercy. You'll get to talk to again. You'll get to have someone else like you.
Mark stares at the thread. His face is blank, and his fingers twitch on the scissors. You'd really be able to bring her here?
When swallowed by the thorns, she can be brought anywhere. She could be right at your door. You just need to bring her here.
You'd lock her away forever?
Lock her away with you.
Mark continues staring at the scissors. His voice is weak and brittle, as though one wrong word would have him shatter like glass. I just wanted to understand her. I wanted her to understand me. She's a proper Codex mage. We were on the same page so many times.
Perhaps, given time, you could. She's a Codex mage, like you. She has your pride, your ambition. And there's no one else to talk to. She'll be bound to talk to you.
Mart's grip tightens on the scissors. She was so fun, just being able to compete with her. I want to do that more. I want to learn more about her. I want to win against her. I don't want to be alone. Mark slowly pushes the scissors down, the blades fraying the edges of the thread as he feels the imago begin to crack and break in his mind. The protection from hedge navigation begins fading away. All across the hedge, thorns begin encroaching on the silvery line. They dig deep into the line, picking apart each individual thread. As he pushes, a sentence bubbles up in Mart's mind. Words that had been stuck and stabbed into him from the moment he heard them.
I don't need a wish to have my dreams granted. I'll achieve my dreams with my own hands.
The scissors clatter to the floor as the thread rapidly weaves itself back together, the imago strengthening back to its full form. Mart's hands are shaking as he looks at his open palms. The woman stares at the scissors on the floor, seeming disappointed.
You choose to be alone forever. You to give up your chance of having someone stay with you. You won't have another chance like this.
Mark hesitates, reaching out for the scissors once more before pulling himself back. Looking past the woman, he looks out the window with a wistful expression. This is just another chapter in the life of Anne Bonny. I'm not gonna write the ending to her story. As Mark simply just lays back down on the bed, continuing to stare up at the ceiling.
Mark,
Mm-hmm.
as you sit there, you think to yourself, you may very well truly be alone. You may very well truly be stuck here. At this point, you perhaps don't feel anything. Maybe with that last act, to give someone what they said they would do, and to not be petty, almost. You gain some manner of clarity, almost. You think to some nice moments you've had. Think of all the times Preston constantly attempts to connect with you. You think of him constantly trying to understand you and your magic, and the talks of freedom that you'd have, and the bond that you, Lupa, and Mark Preston shared, with all of you being Londoners, people who were originally part of a larger government. Well, monarchy, I should say. How nice that was. Think about Annie and the words you said when it came to her sister. At the moment, you don't really think anything of it. But maybe as you think to the time you and her sewed the Free Spirits flag together, not anything intimidating at all, isn't even any kind of Jolly Roger, but almost a humorous looking ghost with a pirate hat. How nice that was. You don't talk much with Annie, but she does seem to at least try her best with you. You think about Calypso, a girl that you feel strange feelings about. Feelings of wanting to see her grow, wanting to see what her magic is, and finally having another person to relate to on the crew. One that isn't Bonnie. There is that just innate fear. You can never shake it. But Calypso means no harm, doesn't she? You vividly get the image of her making a flower crown out of the admittedly ominous black flowers and giving it to you. With your observations as they had become your scrutinizing, it feels almost morbid, but still had a lot of thought to it. Then you think about your captain. Let's be honest. You never really liked Rosa. But there were more times than you'd probably think were good. You think about her opening up to you, apologizing for how she had been, how stuck in your throat you wanted to apologize back, but you may have just been too stubborn to properly and fully admit that maybe you were wrong. And a memory that still is etched in your mind, first and foremost, being pat on the head by Rosa when you first met, and her, upon nigh instantly seeing you, offering you a space on her crew. It was nice. It felt individual, like it was your own. With your teach, he offered you a home, and at the time you had none. But this really does just feel like your own, doesn't it? It feels nice to think of these things, Mark. It almost doesn't make you want to drown in your apathy. Mark, you look towards the window. You hear knocking on it in a muffled voice.
Mark! You dumbass!
He looks over at the window, even knowing, or perhaps simply feeling in his heart, that he thinks it'll be another illusion. He pulls himself from his bed to look out the window, to imagine another day with the people he's come to care about so quickly.
You walk over to the window and look outside. As you see, as the window almost gets like a little foggy, but you see what looks to be like the shape of Anne Bonny knocking at the window.
Mark! I felt the imago deteriorate a little bit. Did you just try to cut out the spell?
Mark looks to the woman, but the other woman, the woman with dirty blonde hair in the room. I didn't. You shouldn't. How did you bring her here?
She doesn't appear to say a word as she just looks over with her face doesn't make any facially expressive motions, but you can tell there's like a leer, a glare in her eyes as she looks over towards you in the window.
Okay, we're done now, though. Look, I bet you learned your lesson now. So just come on, get out of here.
Alright, you real?
She doesn't respond.
I'm so tired of these visions.
Yes, Mark. You almost see the image of a large, cloudy man kind of like come into frame. I do believe you've been in the clutches of the hedge for far too long. Whatever you may be thinking, it's not real. Trust me, I know it.
I... Mark.
You feel a hand, almost softly, yet heavily, touch your shoulder. You don't believe that that's real, do you? You don't believe you have a chance, do you? After all you've done.
Mark gently reaches out, placing a hand on the window. It doesn't matter. This doesn't open.
You hear Bonnie knock on the window again.
Come on! Get out of here!
You hear the voice become a little clearer.
If you're real, you should just leave. Get out while you can. You can get enough treasure. You don't need to stay trapped here.
What are you talking
it,
about?
do you?
Yeah, I do. But that doesn't matter right now. Because I'm getting you out. You've been out here long enough. Look, I'm sorry for letting you go alone. I was just upset, and I wanted you to be taught a lesson. Maybe that was a bit harsh considering what's happening, but I'm sorry, okay?
No, you're right. All I've done is cause problems. I should be here. I just shout down anyone who I didn't agree with. Wouldn't listen to anyone. I should have just followed orders. This is the kind of place I deserve to be. All I've done is hurt my crew.
Look.
She kind of like stops for a moment.
If you can find them. Rose is smart. She's strong. She'll get you out of here.
Wait, did you see Bonnie kind of back up? Did you wanna?
Want to?
Wait. Did she kind of like see her get back? Oh, get back. As you see what looks like a small frame kind of enter in the foggy window. As you see the frame kind of hold out a fist, crack knuckles. As you see the wall explode out, as you see Rosa punch her way into the wall.
Huh?
As she goes on ahead and grabs you, gives you a hug.
Marguerite, du idiota.
Huh? Mark, this confused face looking down. Jackson? That you?
Yeah,
You're so small.
I know.
But why are you here? All I've done is cause problems for you. I never listened to you. I even broke your boat. I'm awful. Why would you want to save someone like me?
Because you're an important part of my crew.
Mark slowly hugs back to Rosa. I don't want to be alone, Captain. I don't want to be alone. I've loved traveling with you guys. I want to keep sailing with you all. I don't want to be alone here.
Then let's go.
Right.
Can't be serious.
Who are you?
Expect you to... Yeah. Don't just interrupt me like that. You see, even her appears to be annoyed. You can't possibly expect that she'll actually accept you. She just thinks you're useful for your magic.
As Mark starts to deflate a bit more again. You feel his grip just sort of loosening once more.
Mark, you know I don't like using magic at all in the first place. So it's not for that.
Has a slight smile crosses Mark's face. That's right, isn't it? You don't like magic. So there must be some other reason you're keeping me around. But you'd want to travel with a loudmouth, troublemaking, arrogant kid like me.
Yeah. Yes, I would.
You feel as Mark tightens, grabbing hold as tight as he can, as though he's afraid you'll disappear if he lets go. Then I'll go with you. Take me away from here. And wherever you sail, I'll follow you.
Alright, over the shoulder.
As
It's really awkward to be carried by someone who is like half even your height. And as she walks away and walks out the window, Mark, you gotta look towards the apparition, the woman. As you see on her face, it looks like utter jealousy.
as though speaking aloud, Mark says, I'm sorry that I'm leaving you alone again. Maybe one day. But right now, I'm still not strong enough. I'm sorry.
She just turns around and doesn't look at you.
As March nods, as though accepting that outcome.
As Rosa properly walks out of the window. And Mark, you wake up in the middle of a dirt patch covered in mud. Rosa still like hugging you. Rosa, you blink. You were definitely like you were definitely in some other place.
What the
Like,
fuck?
now you're just here on some dirt.
Head bullshit.
His Bonnie and Trefor looking down on you. Huzzah! Good morrow, fellas.
You all came to get me. You three.
Preston wanted to come, but well, the shaman also went missing, so we had to kind of split ground. Point is, we all wanted to come get you.
Mark looks away, down towards the ground. You can see a small wobbly smile on his face and slight tear pinpricks at his eyes as they begin rolling down his cheeks and landing in the mud below. Jeez. The hell did I do to deserve something like that? Well, as Mark looks back up, still rubbing his slightly treeified arm.
Trefor grabs you and Rosa and helps you both up. Get out of this mud now. It's too dirty.
Why is your arm terrified?
Ah, that must be an effect of my good pal Olive. Ah, what an incredible power.
Well, as Mark turns around, as you can sort of tell he's readjusting himself, taking a few deep breaths in. As he turns back around, the cocky smile on his face. Guess I gotta pay it back to you all then. Lucky for you, you've happened to get the super genius Mark Reed back.
Oh, he's back.
Great.
Which is why I'm gonna get everyone out of here. Every last one of us.
Mm-hmm.
Finally. Now Mark Reed is actually starting to speak some sense.
As Mark, his slowly mud and rain slicked hair he pushes back out of his face. We're pirates, after all. I kept trying to play by the rules like this. Left me here. So let's toss these rules out the window. Because I've got a plan to help us all out then.
Do you think I'd like to see this one now?
Mm-hmm. The free spirits, Bonnie, and looks over to Trefor. Justine, you, the rest of your friends. I'm gonna get all of us out of the hedge. I'm not settling for some half-baked, mediocre outcome. I'm gonna get this with my own two hands. Is sort of the sheepishness is back. If you'd all be willing to work with me.
Well,
You don't got a lick of fate magic in you, so I guess I'll lend some assistance. Wonderful news. I am curious as to what you could possibly have planned.
As Mark looks over at Rosa, I know I'm trouble. I don't listen to what you say, and I keep causing all these pointless arguments. But you gave me a place to belong. You gave me somewhere to sail with people I care about. You're the captain holding us together. So, will you trust me on this? So, I can trust in you.
See. Yeah, I trust you.
As tears fresh anew roll down Mark's face. Thank you, Captain. Guess I'll have to do you proud. Here's to another fresh victory for the Free Spirits. Or soon to be one at least. Now come on. Let's go find the others. I want everyone together. I don't like explaining myself twice. And hey,
He looks over at Tray 4.
you said your keeper watches this, right? For his entertainment?
Yes.
Then let's discuss this here. In the place like, what you call it, the Thorns? Everything feels thicker here. Denser. I get the feeling he doesn't look here, does he?
No, true Fae, like itself, don't prefer not to ever really get themselves involved with the ick of the hedge.
Good. Because we're gonna rob him blind.
Oh goodness! I've never been such a do-batter in my life.
You should get used to it. It's fun.
Oh, the thrill of crime committing. I wonder what it is like.
As he looks back to Rosa.
Do you know where the others are yet? Is everyone alright?
I think everyone's. I haven't seen Henning, but she's probably alright.
I assume Calypso's with Annie then.
I also seen that. Yeah.
Alright. Then, we'll find Annie and the maiden and Calypso. And then, we'll all meet up. And I can tell us how I think we're gonna get out of here. Thank you for welcoming me aboard, Captain. I'll try not to lose my way again.
Good, because I don't want to hug you again.
Mark pouts. His usual playful, childish pout.
As Rosa said that, you could also hear like Dragon just like chuckling to himself, like as it overlays with her voice. By the way, she has a flower in her eye, Mark. The flower where her eye is used to be.
Yeah, Mark's sort of just rolling with it right now.
The long story.
Also, she's 10.
I've got a lot of questions, but we can save those for later.
It's the same reason why Preston's wet.
As sort of like he stopped for a moment, thinks, as though jumping through like 27 different hoops all at the same time.
Oh, it's the way you... Oh no.
As he looks down at Rosa.
Oh, Huh. sorry for your loss of yourself, I guess.
Mm.
I guess, well, you came back, so... It's alright. I won't pry. But,
He looks away, sort of muttering under his breath, barely audible.
your hugs were nice. Anyway,
As he walks off forward in a random direction.
let's go find the others.
Oh, we have a compass that tells us where where the blonde one's gun is.
Oh. You have the compass? Ah, that must have been how you found me.
No,
Huh.
Yes, it was. We found
He
you
looks-
from
he-
your guns.
Well, they do have very memorable names.
As he points to one on each hip.
Midnight, Daybreak.
That's
The
right.
coolest names there are.
That's right.
He looks over at Bonnie.
Way cooler than your names.
It was supposed to be Stormfang.
Nuh-uh. That's like one word. You can't split that up over two guns.
Yeah, I can, and I did.
Well, you didn't, because they're Midnight and Daybreak now.
Yeah, well,
Way
this
cooler
is
names.
Skybreaker, so it breaks your Midnight and Daybreak.
He frowns as if thinking that's a point.
Yeah, and it's a musket, so it's better.
Now, come on, children. As you see Trefor, like, kind of grab you both. Let us go. Ha 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 ha.
I love you, Trey Forward.
As the two of you begin walking towards the others. The two of you, because I said the two of you because I accidentally counted Trefor carrying Bonnie and Mark as one full entity. As we will end the session there. And I do have a singular epilogue. But let's get the stuff going. Woo! It was good selection.
It was very good.
Yahoo!
Good.
Yahoo! Lemon, whilst I was a little late on being the woman, because Lemon was sending to me, I don't care what Adam Notes says, I want Rosa to punch through the wall.
I
and
didn't
hug
send that. I didn't say that at all. Shut up.
Show us your balls.
That wasn't me. It was a skinwalker who took over and sent that. The skinwalker has my Discord.
It was the dragon. It was the dragon.
No.
Yeah, the dragon says. It was the hedge. The hedge sent. The hedge doppelganger.
It's my fetch. That loser fetch.
As beat time. Everyone gain a beat for session completion. And Mark.
Hi.
Get an experience. You made a whole little fucking get experience, boss. You made a fucking. You made a script. You made a really good script. It was really good. Good job. Yay.
Thank you.
I'm glad you were excited enough to ask me. It's because you were clearly very excited and wanting to narrate it.
I love tormenting Mark. I
You
love
do.
putting his flaws on full display.
You do. But then his friends help him out.
Yeah.
Alright, Mark. Go on.
Did I become a pirate legend?
By the very end, you're back to normal. You're back to the Mark that will do that.
My second aspiration is win the competition, but I would like to change that. Now that he has been saved by his friends, I would like to change that to break the competition.
Yay! I'll give you that.
And win the war with Anne Bonnie. No,
Nah, this is a Bonnie dub once again.
this is a Bonnie dub. And my conditions, I'm still guilty due to the got cursed.
That one, just probably talk to Olive. Olive will be like, oh,
Still rampant due to my breaking point.
yeah,
I'll fix that. I'll deal with it.
some things aren't so easily gone through.
My obsession, be creative with magic, has been overridden by wield magic indiscriminately due to my rampant condition, which I didn't cast any magic, so.
Yeah.
And I think I can say my second obsession out loud now. After that,
Perhaps.
assert Mark's identity.
What does that mean, I wonder?
Alright,
I
can
know,
you
I
strip
didn't-
now? Because I still want to know what's the reason you want your coffee class.
No.
Strip.
No.
Strip.
No.
I'm taking them off.
No.
It's just like a giant fucking like. It's just like you take it off. It's not drawn. It's not there.
There
You're
is
just
nothing
a
but black
head,
void.
some shoulders, and some arms.
his arms and torso are
He's a
actually
first
just,
person.
like,
He's a first
they're
person
just,
video game
they're just,
character.
they're just abyssal entities that have just taken form. They're abyssal entities of unbody or whatever.
My clothes are actually part of my character model, so there's actually nothing under them.
Yeah, sadly.
Did I assert Mark's identity?
Yeah.
And new shit I saw magically.
I'll give
Rose
you
has
like,
a flower in her eye.
yeah, you saw the
That ain't
effects of the
magic, fuck
claw. You saw, well, it counts. You saw the call. You saw
I got
Rosa
tormented by
being-
the hedge.
Yeah, I'll give you 2 for being tormented by the hedge, because it was hedge torment and it was memory torment. Yeah, and then I'll give you 1 because of Babu Rosa. This is the first time you've seen such a you haven't seen like the full extent of Sin Eaters in like this state, so.
I think that's everything from Mark. And I would like to buy another dot of Genosis to represent the Genosis increase of gaining a new understanding of yourself or the world and undergoing a more minute form of the awakening, essentially gaining further self-understanding.
Nice. Next, Annie.
Did I contribute to the crew's success?
Yes, you got Lupa back. And you assisted Preston reaching the shaman by creating a tree bridge.
Ooh. Mother.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yes, Dave, Justine inspired. Oop. Save Lupa.
Yes,
I would
you
like to
saved Lupa.
I would now like to change that to save Calypso.
And your burden.
I must save my family.
Yes.
Save my family.
Yes, I'll give it to you for this one.
Alright.
Fun fact about Justine, real quick. She has the powered projectile merit.
Good for
Rare
her.
to see that.
Yeah, it's a very good merit.
Because her scepter is a powered projectile. I think should count. As it is a scepter
Outstanding.
and is therefore an archaic form of ranged combat.
That is powered.
Yes. How many beats did you get, Annie?
Counting my getting my ass beat, I got 5.
Nice, and 1 synergy.
Yes, and 1 synergy beat.
Alright, Preston.
Preston, live free.
You know, your insistence on dancing in the hedge, I'll fucking give it to you.
Nice. Raise morale.
With your insistence on dancing through the hedge, I'll give it to you.
Despite the hedge's best attempts.
Stick it to the crown.
You'll probably get it next. You'll probably get that next session.
Cool. I was sticking it to the crown, specifically the crown of thorns.
That's what I'm saying.
What,
next
did you
session.
flip off Jesus?
No, it just fucking with thorns everywhere.
He's just your older senior, senior.
Finish the duet.
No, you have not been confronted by anything along those lines quite yet.
Cool. 4 session beats.
Nice. And Rosa. Did you count your beat that you got from Doomed, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay. Rosa,
It's me.
it's you. Trying to do you quick because you need to go.
The bird destroyed. No. Support my crew. I did that.
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
Shipper. I totally did.
You know what? For fun, I'll count it.
Treasure?
Treasure.
Mark's a treasure.
Aww.
Mark's a treasure.
I
I'll
take
give
it back.
you-
I take it back.
I'll give you
I
treasure.
take it back.
Nope.
I take it back.
Nope. You're getting the beat now. You're getting the beat now.
I don't want the beat. Take it back.
No, you got your beat.
How
No.
many beats? Nope. How many beats did you get this session?
2.
2?
3.
Yeah, 3 because of session completion, loser.
It would be 4 and
Okay.
because I got 3,
Yeah, so I
but I
got-
want you to take it back.
All right. And crew beats. You gotta remember to do that.
Yeah.
All right, fellas.
Okay. So,
Here's your stats. All right, freedom. I think is a yes. You've freed Mark. You've done the thing. You've done the damn thing.
With that plus
No.
situation, we have the second crew experience.
Yay! And dreams. I'd say in totality, you guys did dreams. One day there will come a time when
I remember wanting to suggest the third one, loyalty, for our third doctrine.
Yeah, that works. Yeah, I like it.
What do y'all think? What do y'all think,
I like it.
Captain?
I mean, I'm only gonna be loyal to myself, but okay. I have 16
you're already
experiences.
All right, good job. And that should be it for beats. And now,
I assume we get a loyalty for beat.
yes.
I have a request.
What's that?
Can Mark gain a specific condition? The mage specific condition of humbled.
I
Sure,
know that
send,
one.
sure, send me what that does.
Yep. Here is. Dun, dun, dun.
And as you send me that epilogue real quick, as we cut the epilogue, kind of cuts over as we see the radiant starlight of the Keeper of Dream within you guys' quarters that you guys spend the night in. Specifically, where Mark would spend the night in. As he appears to be staring at the book that was sat on Mark Reed's table. As it holds out its hand, I go open the book. No, I mustn't. I must wait. He looks at it again. It's tantalizing. He looks over as the room morphs. As he looks over to the book where Calypso was, where Calypso's book sat. Because it appears to be slightly sparking blue, like blue embers. No, I mustn't. Self-control. As he continues staring at all the books. As that'll be the end of the epilogue.
We can log your Calypso as a treasure, right? So we can find her with the compass.
I
For a
mean,
second, I thought you said buy her. It's like, can we give monetary weight to a daughter?
I The compass wouldn't count it. Because it's like it counts literal monetary, like gold, money, and shit like that. But technically, Calypso is literally treasure.
Well, here's the
That's
thing.
right. We found her in treasure chest. She's treasure.
Calypso is you found her in a coffin.
That's basically a treasure chest.
If it draws a line at corpses, if Calypso is a vampire, she is technically an object by being a corpse.
Hey man, it doesn't have any death in it.
True.
It doesn't have death in it. It doesn't know that. It just knows matter. It knows monetary.
Mm-hmm.
It knows the deets. Maybe, I don't know, someone with death can like add a little bit to it, like includes corpses.
Includes corpses.
If Calypso is a vampire.
You've been reminded of the power of humanity. Your arrogance and pride have crumbled away. Any symbol
But
or
I am the
person
recording now.
Yes. You cannot
Bye.
bring yourself to harm the source of your humbling.
I love you guys, except Mark.
Love you.
I would have left
Love
you
you too,
there if you weren't
Captain.
important. Boo.